Hi, this is RinoaIlian. We are with a very messy hair, but here alive and online. Yeah, sorry, I had to say that. It's boggling me. Right now we're in like heat season in Montreal, but it's also rainy, so it's my hair. My hair cannot take it anymore. It's just like, it feels like it's being cheated for not knowing what kind of day it's gonna be. So it's okay, I moved on past it. It's okay. I just know that I'm gonna have a messy hair, and I'm gonna look back at the videos as I did like 1 year ago and be like, why did you let yourself be filmed like that? But to be fair, like, I see a very small camera compared to what I see bigger on screen, and I'm like, okay, well, maybe we just don't address it. Anyways, today it's Genshin Monday, people, and as if you saw my posts, or if you saw the description of this video for YouTube, or just in general, if you've seen anything that I've said about this stream in particular, is that we will pause the main quest. Actually, I should probably check if the Primo Gem's still good. According to me, it's still good for today. Anyways, what I have to say, the thing is, the main quest, I forgot that it's not like time based, like for me to get the rewards. You get the rewards no matter when you finish the quest. The problem is that the Skirk Story Quest, it is timed. I usually don't do them, but the things that I told myself that I would do it, because Skirk is technically not attached to a particular nation. Perhaps everything's gonna happen in Natlan, since she released in Natlan patch, but it doesn't really take away from my experience of like, I like doing like the nations and doing like the characters as I go through the nation, so it makes my experience a little bit more structured. I like it that way, that's how I do it. But yeah, by the way, it's hot here. Now I'm missing the AC that usually blows in my face, like very cold and everything, but I am kind of missing it. If my if my landlord is hearing this. Anyways, but yeah, so all to say is that we're gonna post the main quest just for this one episode. We're gonna try to get Skirk's story as much as possible. I do have to finish it today. I do work tomorrow at 6 AM, but let's go. We'll do this as quickly as possible, hopefully, and hope you enjoy. So yeah, if you haven't done so, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, follow on Twitch. This is a dual stream, so letting you know if I react to someone on chat that you don't see, it's because of that. Other than that, you can follow me on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, whatever is your cup of tea, and let's get started. I am kind of like missing... It feels dry. I don't know why my room feels dry. I'm kind of hot, but not enough to be like sweating. It's weird. Okay. Anyways, someone came like visited Mexico and like brought me this back. I don't know how they taste like. I'm not gonna lie. I don't remember I remember these like knowing about them, but the kind of snack that you never tried. So I'm gonna try these charritos. I know that I've seen them, it's just I never tried them. I don't think that, or maybe I did and I just didn't realize, maybe at a party, I don't know. Anyways, let's just get started. But if you hear that, I don't even know how much it crunches, but I can't crunch more than a taki, right? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Yeah. Oh. And yeah, letting you know, if ever you finish like the Narsinskreus Ordo quest, you get this little fountain thing unlocked that apparently like you do, well, I don't want to spoil much, but you get a weapon and you can like, if you don't know how to refine the weapon, you have to go here. So if ever it's an interesting piece of trivia that I just found out because I was exploring. I can enter here? Oh, I didn't know that. See, the more you know. But that's not the important part. Oh, that brings me upstairs. Oh, that's useful. Well, anyways, all because I'm exploring people. Oh, I got my first because I decided to change to Fontaine for the quests because I'm almost done, people. Let me show you. Well, almost done. I'm in the beginning of the end, people. I am completing everything. This is just nice to have like this little like triangle thing of an area done. Then it means that I can move to this little bean of an area done. I think this one you get unlocked until you do the... I think the... Oh my god. I'm forgetting her name. Oh my god, I'm forgetting her name. Oh, the Fatui Harbinger from this area. Oh my god. Oh, father, damn it. That's not descriptive of her being a woman. But also I need to finish Petrichor, finish the area underneath it, that it's gonna be a pain in the ass, but that I'm counting as a separate thing, little by little. One thing at a time. Oh my god, it's hot. Okay, well, other than that, let's just get... Let's make sure that we still have... Wait, is it not there anymore? Wait, no, it's still there, it's still there. I have 21 hours, 21 hours and 52 minutes to get this done. So let's just get it done. Yeah, go to quest. Sinister Undercurrent. Where is this though? It doesn't say where though. Listen to Paimon's voice.
You're like Space Up City over there. What's up with you today?
Why does Paimon's voice sound so far?
You feeling okay? We've been traveling all over lately, so maybe you've come down with something. That's it. We're getting Baiju to check you over.
Oh, Baiju? Okay, that's far from Natlan. Interesting. Okay, well, do you know this quest would begin in Liyue? Should I start now? Actually, I'm gonna jump off here. I always like jumping off of there. Okay. You know, you get used to freaking like, well, this... You know when you get freaking used to a world? When you know, like, you know exactly where you like to teleport to. Damn it. This place in VR would be the death of me. I feel this place in VR would be like me just... It would be the beginning of the end of, of my humanity, damn it. Damn. Okay, well. It is what it is.
Baiju wasn't in his shop.
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baiju. He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
Oh, okay.
Ah, okay. Thanks. We'll head on through.
Damn it. Should I? Actually, I'm gonna switch to Traveler because I feel... well, wait. I feel like I need the visuals, you know?
Just what will we come across this time?
I'll keep it like this. Okay. Oh, the back room is not here. Alright. Okay, back room. Oh damn! I need to make voices. No. Well, I knew this. I forgot how Shang. I can't pronounce her name. I'm so sorry. Anyways, I tried my best. I'll try as long as I hear it once, I can pronounce it at least for the rest of the video. But without hearing it again, I just know that I'll butcher it. Okay. Looks like we have a special guest.
Traveler, Paimon, welcome. What can I do for you?
It's the Traveler. She looks absolutely beat these days. She has these huge dark circles around her eyes, like she hasn't slept a wink.
By the way, I appreciate that my shoe is moist. Thank you.
And she keeps spacing out. You have to call her name several times before she snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is she sick?
Stressed, tired, lack of sleep. Oh, is Rinoa prone to sickness? I find this surprising. I guess I could be, I'm not sure.
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you.
Oh, he's excited. Well, I think he might be just be like, well, never have we encountered this, so let's go. Needed a drink. It is hot here. Okay. Okay.
Okay, Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju. It's not serious, is it?
Complexion is good, eyes are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is strong.
By the way, I need to address that Paimon's voice. I really like her new voice. She does have to get a little bit adjusted to the role, but honestly, nice voice. Damn it. Sorry. Not sorry at all. Okay.
Physically, you appear to be in good condition, traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain.
And yet, I do feel like something is off.
Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated. Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
Okay, so we need a psychiatrist. Do we have any? Oh, well, Mizuki does. Is she a psychiatrist or psychologist? I think she's considered a psychiatrist. I think. I'm not sure. Anyways, but, well, okay, now we do have one. Damn it, I need a guy though. Nah, I'm kidding. Mizuki's fine. Mizuki's fine. She's like, Like, sorry. Never mind me. I have issues. Don't listen to me. No. Hi, it's Ramen. It's Genshin Monday. It's Genshin Monday. You know the drill. You know the drill. This chapter, though, I am very excited for it. So hopefully, hopefully you'll end up liking it too. But yeah, Genshin Monday today. Wait. Okay, so do we need a psychiatrist?
Huh? What do you mean, non-physical nature?
The dark circles, the darker eyes. I mean, I think that's pretty physical. But yeah, probably this is a mental issue or spiritual issue. I don't know.
Curses, dark magic. It's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue.
I mean, we've been searching for our bro all over the place without success, or when we have success, we just know that he ain't a good bro right now. So yeah.
Why don't you rest here for a bit?
Oh.
Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment.
Just wants to spend time with the traveler, damn it. Sorry. I've seen my fair share of mental afflictions. To start with, some calming incense, a good night's sleep, and a good meal will do you a world of good.
In the meantime, Changsheng and I will review the relevant literature for afflictions
Changsheng.
that present with mental fatigue.
Okay, relevant literature. Oh, okay. Oh, by the way, I just realized there's the SH. Oh, that makes sense, because I thought that it was like SENG, and I was like, why is it Shang? Okay, Shang. I'm still not pronouncing it properly, but at least I know my brain shouldn't get confused now with... I don't know why I didn't see the H. My brain... I have issues. I guess I'm also tired. Oh, damn. Oh, wait. Oh. Rinoa, I'm in trouble. Why are you in trouble? We also got a bot. Damn it. Well, I think the automod stopped it, so... okay, well, good. But, why are you in trouble? What did you do? Oh, no. Or what happened to you, though? Still, we are not experts of this kind of thing. I say we should strongly consider calling a specialist as soon as possible. Okay. Fair enough.
Oh, must be a rare condition if not even Baiju and Changsheng have seen it before.
I mean, I think he got the nail right. Like, maybe it's mental fatigue. Also, the dark circles under the eyes, I'm pretty sure it's just not getting enough sleep. Okay? I mean, has to be, right? I don't think they come just because, poof, you aged. Like, it's... I remember having my first dark circles when I was 14, 12, between 12 and 14. I don't know exactly which date, sorry. So I'm like, I'm pretty sure that that's when I started to have black circles. I didn't get much sleep since I realized that I could just stay up and do stuff during the night. Don't do this at home, please. Unless, like, your life revolves about being awake at night. Like, if you can afford that lifestyle, if your job is night shifts, or if you're, I don't know. Anyhow, if your life doesn't revolve about being awake at night, don't do it. It's not worth it, and it doesn't help. I tell ya. I tried it for years. Okay. Anyways, yeah, I accidentally flooded the bathroom. Now the downstairs neighbor is suing me to pay for possible damage. No! I'm so sorry that happened to you. Oh, that's horrible. How did it get... Well, you said accidentally, but how did it get flooded? That, you know, like, it's... Well, it's horrible that like the downstairs neighbor is suing you. It depends really... It depends on, like... Well, for example, the things like, for example, my brother's place, like, he bought it because it got flooded and it was at a very huge discount if he just repaired the stuff, like it would be in good shape, and he did. But the thing is, like now he's realizing, like, over the years, like, that the reason why it flooded in the first place is because people from he is the bottom floor, so people from the other floors are like constantly putting like things that will clog the tube. So now what is happening is that everything gets clogged at the very bottom. So my brother has to deal with the aftermath of people like putting, you know, like how do you say like, you know, like, oh my god, bacon, how do you call it when bacon has, oh my god, sorry, I'm fat, like the fat of like whatever you cook, like they're just putting that into the drain, so it gets just clogged all at the bottom. So, I mean, my brother is not thinking about suing, so that's what I'm surprised about. Like, it depends on, like, it depends on how badly did you mess up. Like, if it's something that it's, like, completely off your, like, that it was, like, something about the appliances or something about it that it wasn't working as it should properly do. I don't know, to flood something, like, on purpose or, like, accidental, it has to be a very hardcore thing that it's, like, something wasn't working well, and I don't think that should be your fault. Like, I don't know if you're renting or like you bought place, but if you're renting, it's definitely something to look with the landlord. Well, you know, I know, not to say that I don't know the situation fully, but I'm like, oh, that sucks. I'm so sorry. That also happened to my uncle back in the day when he moved. That was horrible because he was renting. My grandmother and I, well, I was just visiting, and my grandmother and I, we went to an amusement park with my cousin, the son of my uncle, and I remember that day so freakingly bad because I remember just getting into the amusement park, getting into I wanted to check the memorabilia store first, so I knew what to think about what I was going to buy for my family when I come back, and the things that. I remember my cousin just like pulling me by the arm and telling me we have to go back home, and like why, we just got here. It took us so long to get there too. Mexico City is very big, and the thing is that my grandmother forgot that she had the laundry machine going on, and I don't know how those machines back in the day worked. I didn't do laundry when I was a small child, but yeah, the place got flooded, and my uncle was given the apartment the very next day, so he got a bunch of issues to pay the downstairs neighbor for the damages, to pay the landlady that he was renting the damages. It wasn't like he didn't sue, like they didn't sue, but he did have to pay for a lot of damages. So I'm very surprised that they're using. Well, they're suing. Like, I understand paying damages, but suing, I think it's going too far. My toilet overflowed because I got clogged. Yeah, damn. Because it doesn't hold water in the tank and the water goes directly into the bowl. Oh, no, I'm so sorry. But then again, like, if that was going on I feel that would be a landlord situation for them to handle. I like not that you won't have to be like involved in some capacity, but I feel that really is. I mean, that could happen to anyone. That's the thing. Like that really sucks. I really hope you get the right people to figure it out. But you know, I'm so sorry for you, because it is annoying. It is very annoying to be on the receiving end of that. I can understand and empathize also with your neighbor, because like nobody expects, oh my god, the water. But on the other hand, I also empathize like on the other side, like how would you have known that would happen? I don't know if you ever like told in advance to your landlord. I don't know. In any case, I really hope that it gets sorted out, because it's not fun for nobody. I think nobody's is happy about that. But I'm so sorry. You know. I hope everything goes fine, and yeah, like let us know if ever if ever that resulted in something more. Well, let us know if it goes more positive or more downwards. We're here to hear too. So, yeah, yeah, damn, I'm so sorry. Yo, okay, so Instagram is having trouble. Lumin is also having trouble. Damn, okay, we're starting. We're starting with the positives of today. Oh, so sorry. Yo, yeah, I told the landlord. Okay, good, because that at least it's in the record of that. Well, yeah, no, my downstairs neighbor is asking for my name and cell phone number. I asked them about why. They just said that I know why. Oh wow, okay. Oh damn, okay. Yeah, I feel that you need to get into contact with the landlord like as soon as possible, just to. Yeah, because whoever is downstairs, and if they're being an ass about it, you're gonna need someone intermediary to like. To hear both sides, like if he can hear your side first, it wouldn't be a bad idea. But yeah, no. In any case, yeah, like I said, both of you, like you and the neighbor, both of you are going through something. So yeah, no, like it's not nice to not be nice to other people, but like. It's good to bear it in mind when you go into the negotiations about it. It's like, okay, well, yeah, it sucks for everybody here. Like, nobody's happy, but, like, everybody should be respectful, so... Anyways, yeah, no, hopefully it gets sorted. Yo, I didn't give it to them. Sorry, I'm not laughing because I'm laughing more because I'm like that. I like being like, nope. Like, not today, nope. Like, you want my private information? Nope. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you at all. I would still be like, okay, let's just get the landlord involved. But I'm so sorry. I'm just laughing because I can imagine just like being nope. Nope. Oh, damn, sorry. Okay, but, yeah, no, hopefully... I wouldn't ignore it, because, like, they can get, like, whoever is on the other end, like, they can get, like, aggressive, so I would still just be, like, go directly to the landlord, and if you feel very uncomfortable with this person being an ass, like, just be like, hey, I want to, like, resolve this issue directly with you, because the other one, I don't trust the other people, so, you know, in any case, I wouldn't ignore it, because who knows how they could get. So hopefully, like I said, hopefully everything goes fine. But damn, I feel for you. So sorry. Yeah, they're aggressive now. They told me to take pictures of the downstairs bathroom. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, I didn't read the. Yeah, they're being underhanded with the situation. I think they're trying to make money off it and not trying to contact the landlord. No, yeah, they get the landlord involved. Be like, yeah, you know what, I won't talk to you unless the landlord is present, and even only if it's necessary. Like, like, speak to the landlord, because it can get messy, so yeah. In any case, hope for the best. Let's continue, but yeah, no, I hope for the best, damn it. Okay, so Bashu doesn't seem to know what we have.
Well, all we can do is take their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway.
My god.
Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
Yep. Well, we have... Oh, Whispers Bewitched starts at night. Is that a word? Bewitched? Bewitched. I know about Bewitch, but Bewitched? Oh, that's cute. You know. Yeah. Oh, where am I? I knew I was gonna have a nightmare, damn it. There's a thick fog covering my field of vision. This feels more real than a dream, but too chilling to be real life. My breath freezes in my throat before I can even exhale it. It feels like my soul has been wrenched from my body and thrust into a strange and unfamiliar space. Wow, that's very descriptive, like wrenched from my body. Wow, okay, I'm gonna use that. Oh, like when I describe myself, like just being like out of my body. Yeah, my soul got wrenched out of my body. Damn. Yo, sorry. When I think she thought I'm taking photos or something they don't want, they grab my phone or something. Okay, wow, okay. No, yeah, definitely. If it gets further aggressive, like even like involving, like I don't know, like if the police can handle these kind of things, but like, you know, grabbing you, it's already kind of harassing there. So, that's a no-no. That you don't do. Like you can call the police if somebody touches you. So, I'm like, I'd be like, nope. Do you know how much your uncle paid for the damage? Oh, I don't know. That was like years ago. But I know that. Well, I don't know if also. We're talking about Mexico, so it's also kind of cheaper to make repairs. It's when you know people, you know people. That's one of the things. Like in Mexico, the normal household, they know who repairs bathrooms, they know who repairs pipes, they know who repairs like wooden stuff, they know who repairs your clothes and shoes. Like if you don't do it yourself, like at home, like at least the clothes is a common thing that everybody knows how to repair their clothes. But yeah, no, like there's a lot of businesses just of repairing. It's not like here in Canada that everything you throw it away. Like there's literally business just to refurnish furniture, stuff like that. So in any case, I know that like help was cheaper. Like it's cheaper in Mexico. Obviously, it should be paid a little bit more, but like they do have like good earnings. Anyways, not the point. But I'm pretty sure that my uncle, like, yes, he did have to pay quite a lot. And I know that it was a burden for him because it was like, well, back in the day he was moving to somewhere cheaper. Anyways, I wouldn't be able to tell you. I was a kid, so like the only people that could have known this, maybe probably my uncle, my mother, perhaps, if she found out about the whole business because I was traveling there for vacation. My grandmother, but my grandmother, she already passed away, so I don't think that. Yeah, I would have to ask my uncle, but right now my uncle is not available. He's going through some stuff, so he's not available. But I can ask my mother, perhaps, maybe maybe she can shed a little bit of more light on what happened back there. I just remember the story because I knew how it happened. I knew which laundry she was doing. Like that's as much as I know. But you know, it's really just yeah. I was a kid, so. I honestly, if they would have like thrown me a number like 10,000 pesos, I would have been like, cool. That sucks for my ankle, but I wouldn't have known how much the severity of that means. Like for me, money was very passing by. I paid attention to money until I was like 12 years old, more or less. Like when I was when I arrived to Canada, more or less around that time, I was like, yeah, like my parents did have much less money, so we would be paying attention to, like, if we made any demands to my parents, which we didn't have many, but let's say, like, if I wanted to go buy a bag of chips at the Dollarama store, I would be like, hey, like, is there enough, like, for me to just go, like, not enough, like, we weren't that poor, like, but we were, like, moving to another country, so we did spend a lot of money in the processes and everything, and, like, anyways. But yeah, I was more mindful when I asked for stuff. It wasn't like, oh yeah, give me money for my my stuff. It was like more like, hey, like, is it okay if I take $5 and go to the Dollarama stuff, like more or less like that. So that's when I start paying attention to money. And like me watching video game stores, like I'm be like, yeah, I cannot afford paying like $29.99 for a game. It was cheap, damn it. I still have the list. Like I think that was for what's the name? Was it for DS game? No, it wasn't for DS games. It was for Game Boy games. They were $29.99. They were cheap, damn it. Anyway, sorry, I just went to the convention and saw like games like Game Boy games being like 120. I was like, hell no, I'm not paying that. Anyways, but yeah, all to say, no, I don't remember. But if ever I do know, let you know. But really don't know if my mother even remembers that. Anyways, let's continue. Okay, so we don't know where we are. Oh damn, even the like kind of pixelate like effect is, it's weird but it's good. Like, I don't know how to say it. Like, it's just, well, it's making the point across, right, that this is like kind of a dream thing. Whichever direction I look in, there's no end in sight. And worse than that, I think there's something in the fog following me like a shadow. If this is a dream, how long till I wake up? And if it's not, then where in the world am I? Oh, no, not cool. Wait, did they actually... Wait, what in the... Something just pierced through the fog and stabbed me in the back. But there's no blood. There's a strange light coming from the wound. And I see this familiar looking spike retreating back into the darkness. Familiar. Deep inside, it feels like a part of me is missing. And now another wave of fatigue is washing over me. Okay. Damn, okay, poor Lumin. Okay, they stole something from us?
Traveler,
like a piece of us?
Traveler!
Okay.
Rise and shine! Time to wake up!
I don't think I think if anything we just got weaker.
For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good. Feeling any better?
Yo, I need you to check my back if there's a cut on... I need you to check if there's a cut on my back, damn it. How was Comic-Con, by the way? It was fine. I feel that I didn't... I enjoyed it. I feel that I just didn't, like... how can I say? I don't think that I, like, went, like, above and beyond to, like, me, like, find stuff to enjoy. I went along with people that I went with, so I was like, yeah, no. But by the end of the... I like on Saturday, like I went with my brother on Saturday, and the thing is, like, my brother, I'm so jealous, damn it. He bought the freaking Masamune sword, like Sephiroth sword. But the thing is, like, he bought it midway our visit. So yeah, for the rest of the, like, he bought the Masamune, like, from what's the name, for Masamune, like Sephiroth sword Masamune, and then, like, he bought another katana, and then he got, because he bought those two, he got a third free sword. Well, was it? Yes, a third free sword that ended up actually being three very, well, normal katanas, like, but three different sizes. Well, I know that there's, like, a name for each type of katana and their sizes. I'm not gonna get into it. I'm not gonna pretend I love I love Japanese culture, but I'm not gonna pretend that I know the names of each size, because I'm not a weapons person in general, unless it's like a character's weapon. But even then, I don't remember like what size is each name. Anyways, he had 3 boxes of swords, so it was me, he holding 2 boxes, like, wrapped in one, and me holding his other box and other purchases, so it was... I feel like the Saturday was very tiring. It was very, very tiring, because I was like, well, yeah, I got to carry all those boxes, and it wasn't that... yeah, it was a little bit tiring the Saturday, but I enjoyed my time with my brother. So I mean, we ended up like eating damn it, we ended up eating is it called? It's ramen, damn it. We ended up eating ramen. I'm like, it's a specific style, but I think it's more on the Chinese side. And actually, we ended up eating noodles. Let's go, yeah, just noodles. Okay, and not ramen, noodles. Okay, but yeah. It was so good. Oh, those noodles. It still stays on my mouth. I want to freaking go back. Like a real sword? Yeah, like a real sword. There's a shop specializing, like, in real weapons in Comic-Con. If ever you go, I don't remember their name. I can probably ask my brother for their card. But I recognize the guy anywhere. Like, it's a freaking, guy with, like, black beard, like, big guy. I'm like, I know that guy anywhere. So every time that we go, we know that they are usually on the left side by the entrance. I don't know why, if they're, like, if they can kind of have a special reservation, but I know where to find them. I always find them. yeah, from them I got my my, oh my god, where is it, my beauty? Okay, I got my gunblade, and it's actually like the thing. It does have the structure of a real gunblade. It's obviously not a working gunblade, but the blade in itself, it like if you sharpen it a little bit more, it can cut. In terms of katanas, those katanas can cut. He got a full box of like mini knives that came with the free swords. Those things they cut. I was like, oh, okay. Not nervous at all of being like any offense to my bro. Like no, never offended my bro. He has the freaking Masamune. If I want to be a dead Arid, all I need to do is like freaking insult him and go to his house and be like, yeah, like it's time for me, bro. But those Kiko-like swords, I think it's a dream that we all had in my house, my brothers and I. So I don't have the means to like buy that many swords, but and also the space. At this point, I have to be realistic. Even if I saw the Masamune sword, I was very compelled. I feel that I would have gone like with the, if I would have bought a sword, it would have to be like Cloud Sword. But like, let's be honest, could I actually like carry a Cloud Sword? It would have to be a lighter version of the Cloud Sword. So yeah, no, but yeah, my brother is starting to have like a bigger collection. He does have a few. He has 3 swords from the Lord of the Rings. He has the Legend of Zelda's Link Sword. The thing is that actually that one he didn't buy, but it was my cousin's, but since he left the sword to him to keep, I mean, it's not technically his, but it's in his house. And what else? Yeah, like, well, now he added the Masamune, he added the, another sword, I think it's from Dark Souls, and, anyways, he added quite a bit to his collection. He does have, like, he's making his collection there, you know? Well, yeah, no, real life Buster Sword would be pretty tacky. Come on! Like, for me it's just like, to have all the weapons, like iconic weapons, that would be the dream. I would be the dream. Oh, yeah, I have issues. But I'm like, for me it would be tacky if it's not well made, you know? Like, if something is not well made, of course it's gonna look tacky. Anyone having something not well made, it's like, of course. But something well made, something that you feel like, oof, if I try to, like, pull it off, it's gonna be like, oh, it's gonna be awkward if I just can't. Anyways, that's on me. But let's continue, because damn it, this quest I'm a little bit scared that we don't get to finish it, because I need to work at 6 AM and I don't want to do 3 hours. But I'm willing to do the 3 hours if it's necessary. I'm like, it's okay. I just hope that the AC goes on, because I'm getting hot here, damn it. But yeah, that was my experience on the like Comic-Con. I feel that I just didn't like the activities that I wanted to do. Like, most of the time I couldn't get to them and stuff like that. So anyways, I did spend it with people, so that's good. I didn't take much photos. I always forget. My brother, on the other hand, I was her cameraman the whole time, damn it. Like, he, to be fair, there were more like Lord of the Rings related stuff, like that. He is a very Lord of the Rings fan, and he got to take a lot of photos. For me, I saw a few Genshin people, I didn't see any Final Fantasy. Okay, no, actually I did see a Tifa from far away. Yeah, actually 2 Tifas. Yeah, 2 Tifas. But I didn't see any other Final Fantasy characters, so I was like, okay, if I would have seen anyone, the Tifas technically were good. I just was very far away to actually ask them for a photo. I should have, though. I should have. Anyways, other ones, I didn't see anyone. So, I mean, I probably just missed them, so, anyways. Let's continue. What? Oh, yeah, check my back.
A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? Alright, let Paimon take a look.
I mean, I do have an open back, so...
No, nothing there. Wait, did you have a nightmare?
Oh my god, you're just realizing that?
Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on, Paimon will treat you to something yummy.
Where did you hear that? I mean, I don't know. Where did you hear that? I mean, I've heard and researched a little bit about like dream like meanings and stuff like that, like what's the name, Carl Jung and like Sigmund Freud, and like I have my beef with Sigmund Freud, but my grandmother was also a psychologist, and she pretty much like not pushed the idea. She would always tell me that dreams technically are like they're all about like an underlying meaning in terms of how your psyche is. Technically, it's not that far away from what she's saying, but it's more like it represents things. Like, it's not about what you see, it's about what you feel. So if you feel in a dream that like you're overwhelmingly stressed, or that you're like you feel judged, and like you feel like hiding, stuff like that, that means that that's how you feel, a general feeling in your life. So it's like if you're feeling judged, it's probably because you're actually feeling judged overall in your life, and like you have to like find the underneath like reasons of why and stuff like that. Anyways, like my grandmother was like, yeah, dreams are just like they just are like a microscope like onto what you're feeling, so they just like make it bigger. So if you're feeling chased, it's because you're probably feeling that so many things are chasing you in life, stuff like that. So they're catching up to you, but maybe not the positive way, so things like that. So I don't know, they're showing you the opposite. I don't think that she needs to eat something yummy, but let's follow with what Paimon says. But I don't buy into that. I buy more into the psychological part of like your psyche might be messed up right now, ma'am. But also this is a fantastical world. But yeah, actual dreams might have an actual, you know, you might have like an invasion like in your mind and a spirit. I don't know, a magic, a curse. I don't know. Anyways, yo. I'm gonna try these charritos, but I don't know. I'm scared. There is a reason why they never attracted me in Mexico. I don't know if I actually find them appetizing. Let's see. Okay, not bad. Sorry, I opened my mouth there. So sorry. Not bad. I wouldn't call it on my top. I still prefer Takis. But it is like pretty much like eating a totopo, hardened tortilla. A totopo, yeah, a totopo. It's actually good. Huh? I still go for Takis, go for lemon lace, the chips. Those ones are really good. But yeah, other than that, the Valentina, not the Valentina, but the habanero lemon lace, the best chips in the world. There's nothing competes, damn it. But if you can't, if you are not into spicy foods, don't try it at home. I never had Takis. Oh no! Spicy Takis. That's my go-to. The spicy Takis. They never go wrong with that. You can actually get them in Dollarama, although. It depends which Dollarama, but some Dollaramas don't have enough powder on them, so it's sad. My brother says that his Dollarama always has very powder like Takis, and I'm like, oh, so jealous. I'm not gonna say which which Dollarama he frequents, but still, I'm like, damn it. It's some Dollaramas that get it good. If not, just buy it like from a Maxi, and like they should probably be well powdered, you know. Anyways, but yeah, they're okay. Yeah. You and Paimon head to Wamin restaurant. Sensing that something isn't right, Paimon orders a bunch of dishes to cheer you up. Damn.
What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back? Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? Because from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there. But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning.
I don't know what to make of it either. Maybe it was just a very lifelike dream?
Then it's decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. If anyone tries to mess with you, Paimon will beat him up. Or, wake you up first, and then we can beat him up together.
Realistic. Paimon Smiles has a way of putting me at ease. Oh. Okay, so I guess, well, they're good companions, Emmett. But what I saw is still bothering me. That dream was so chilling, and it almost makes me feel like there's something watching me from the corner of the world even now. Something stabbed me in my dream, but when I woke up, there was no wound. Still, if I focus on the area, I feel a big aching, almost as if deep underneath the flesh something is.
Something is missing?
Oh wow, okay.
Did you just say something?
You heard that too.
The flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
Okay, you're scaring me now.
Ah, what the? Wait. Paimon remembers you. You're Child's master. Skirk?
No, not Paimon calling her Skork. What is wrong with you, Paimon? Skirk.
Right. What are you doing here? The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that. Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmin Restaurant of all places? You came here looking for us? And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
Also, we haven't seen Child since Fontaine. Like me, I have not seen Child since Fontaine. Does he appear in like any other like story arcs? Because I have not even seen Child in an like side quest, so like side limited time quest. So I don't know. I'm confused.
Tell me, what is it that you saw?
Well, you seem to be very knowledgeable of what I already saw. Like, you know that like it's gonna eat my flesh and eat my soul. Do you read minds, man? Huh.
Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair. You, I'll take a glass of wine.
I like Skirk.
Hmm? Oh, of course. Coming right up. We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Why Chef Mao? Why is it on the house? Now I have suspicious about Chef Mao. Why are you giving a pretty lady a free wine on the Am I like overseeing? I'm like, It's like no, I won't go there. Okay.
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
Coming right up. Ah, if I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
That explains. Also, is wine typically like served like in cups and a teapot?
At the end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours.
Okay. I'd like her more.
If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink.
A woman of little patience, but enough to make you talk. Okay. I like that. What do you know about this situation? Why are you here?
I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you.
Okay.
Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
Well.
Neither of those things sound good.
Oh. Skirk seems to know something. And given what I've seen of her strength, I bet she can tell what happened to me. I don't know what her goal is, but in this moment at least, I don't think she has bad intentions.
Oh, should we trust her?
What do you think, Paimon?
She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out.
Not on short notice.
Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later. Skirk's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Child's told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
Also, it's coming from Child, and I love the guy, but he's on the evil side, or at least looking evilish. But oh, damn it, I have conflicting feelings about Child. I do. Beginning with calling him Child is already a problem. Like, I'll call him Ajax, like, most of the time outside of, like, streams, so, like, just because the freaking story calls him child all the time, but for me he's Ajax. Ajax? I call him Ajax, damn it. Okay, but I mean, he is on the evil side. Him telling you stuff about her doesn't make it less evilish. Probability? Oh my god. Anyways, I have issues. I can't speak. Okay, let's move on. Oh.
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do.
Huh?
Well, have you made up your mind?
She's paying for my food or for her drink? What I saw was a dark space shrouded in a dense fog that couldn't disperse. You give Skirk a brief description of your dream.
So that's all we know, Miss Skirk. Ma'am, can you help us?
So, you couldn't disperse the fog.
Oh, was I supposed to disperse it?
I understand. Come find me in the Guili Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
Oh, okay. Huh? She disappeared.
Oh, I mean, hello. Okay, sure. She went that way. Why are we looking there? You and Paimon quickly finished the meal.
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
Well, he said it was in the house. I guess he's surprised.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
Was she never there?
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
You sure? I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
What's going on? What is a Skirk?
What?
I mean, there's a third like seat with the drink. Oh my god.
What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
Dude, it's Captain Wu. Okay, sure.
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall? Wearing a purple dress? She ordered a glass of wine!
I would say it's more like white than purple, but sure, like with purple tint. Okay.
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any case, that settles your bill. Come again soon.
Okay. Chef Mao, check please.
Coming.
Online. Okay. They didn't notice her?
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all.
Is that an effect of her being an outsider? But why doesn't, like, the Traveler have the same effect, though? I have questions.
Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But that Mora she left for us was definitely real.
True.
Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Guili Plains, right? Let's not keep...
Let's not keep her waiting. Damn it. And I just pressed the button, sorry. Total accident. Okay. Oh, okay, so that's a guy that is usually there. Okay. I have my questions. Okay, moving on. Willy Plains. She pronounced it differently from Paimon. Willy. Okay. I try my best, people. I do. I think it's easier when you know the dialect of the language. Like I said, I can defend a little bit myself with the Japanese, but like at least the way you pronounce things. Oh my god, what is going on here?
Whoa, what are all these rift hounds doing here?
I hate these guys.
Huh, looks like they're collecting something. Let's go check it out.
This is exactly when you need Chao to condemn it. Well, I actually have Chao, so never mind.
Strike a pose!
Have a safe trip.
Probably Chao.
My way now.
Okay.
Evil conquering! Worthless! Look here!
Okay.
So, this is what they were collecting. It looks kind of like...
God remains? Why though? I mean, the Wheelie Plains probably do have a lot of dead gods, but still.
Yeah. What is going on here?
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world. Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains.
Huh? Wait, that's a lot of piece of... Okay. You mean the gods? Oh, not them.
Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse.
Okay.
Together, these remnants form what you call god remains, and it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast.
Paimon, are you touching her?
What are you doing?
Nothing. Just wanted to make sure you were, real?
Where were you touching her, though? Sorry. Go beat them up. Thank you. You know, oh, hi, Sky. I hope that I'm pronouncing that properly, but you know, hi. But, damn. Paimon, why though?
She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
Well, I know that we needed to prove, like, but I feel that the question is more like, why did they forget about you? After you left the restaurant, the other diners, is that what they're called? Acted like you were never there.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on?
Yes.
Strange set of priorities.
Yes, I know. But I want to know. I cannot go on without knowing, Skirk.
It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that.
Huh? Why though? I don't think that's a trick that you can choose. But, okay. Yo.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
Oh damn! Okay. Oh okay. I still like very much Skirk and her personality. I think maybe I don't buy or subscribe to the idea that everybody's so low. Like they don't have the right to remember me. Sorry, no, never in my life, no people like remember me. I'll be the one like singing freaking Coco like remember me. Sorry, I'm kidding. I don't buy into the idea of like thinking but that's a very, not gonna lie, a very unique way of like having a character be like, yeah, they don't even have the right to remember me. Damn, okay, like she doesn't even want to be remember for her like strength or her fierceness or like her ability, I don't know, her anything that looks and being deemed. She knows her worth and she's like, yeah, I don't even need like this lowlyhood to remember me. Like, what the fuck? It's a very I'm very amazed at this character. And not that I subscribe to this idea. I don't think that that's nice to be calling people like low. I feel that everybody has equal value. So like, yeah, no, like differences in abilities, yes, of course, like, but wow, that's some strong words from Skirk. I'm very surprised, damn it. Okay, so so that's a trick she keeps that I guess she only has because she's an outsider. That she's like, okay, like the traveler wants to connect with the world, but she doesn't want to, so hence she has the ability to not be remembered. It is a cool ability if you don't want to be detected by enemies, so who knows?
Now, can we please get back on track?
Okay. Where were we? Right. The god remains. So, basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing?
Yes, Paimon, but who took them? Who took them, damn it? That's a problem.
In our experience, God remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Yes, but who took them and what can they do with those things to make more bad news? Paimon, think.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing, and it doesn't just disappear for no reason. The remains aren't just gone. They were taken.
Like a part of a soul. My soul was taken.
Very clever, traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot. So it went unnoticed.
Oh.
Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing. Of course, god remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
Wait, you mean the stars?
42 of them have died out in the past few months alone. In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation.
Okay.
Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain. Something has been leeching power from this world, like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you.
Oh, damn, should I feel flattered or scared because I don't want to be eaten?
This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go.
But why me? Oh my god, Lumine, don't you know why? Damn it, like, you're an outsider. You have, like, incredible power. Who wouldn't want a piece of you, damn it? Like, in the literal sense of, like, a piece of your flesh. I'm not kidding. Like, who wouldn't want a piece of your flesh? You know, like, if your flesh has power, why wouldn't they want to take it? Not that I'm, like, encouraging it.
No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy. Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
So you're gonna help us, right?
We're going to help each other. You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
Okay. It's a fair trade, you know? I wouldn't expect her to just help us out of the kindness of her heart because she doesn't seem like the type, but I like the idea of exchange.
Well, great! You seem super strong and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Thank you.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis.
Okay.
And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me.
Okay.
You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all.
So, you can see why child like her as a master.
You would do well to remember that. Now, come along.
Okay, now I want to not go, damn it. Like, okay, it looks cool, but let's be honest, is it good for your health to go through that? Okay.
Yeesh! You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope, she's just like when we met her in the Primordial Sea. So cold. Well, whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What
Come on.
she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname.
I swear, if Paimon gives her one, I'm just gonna be like, run away, Paimon. Run away. You don't want to mess up. Like, you don't want to mess with the wrong people. Like, she is the wrong people.
Paimon's got it. Frosty with a lavender melon. Serves that ice queen right.
How is that offensive? And isn't Lavender Melon your nickname? You're ripping off like Ito. Copyrights issue here.
Anyway, the important thing is that we get that piece of your soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got.
Damn it. Wait, did they get back?
May I present?
Hearing a little bit before going in and listen to the halfway. There we go. Okay, I'm good. Oh, enter. Oh, is it considered yeah, it's considered one of those. Well, I'm screwed.
Whoa! This place is way bigger than Paimon expected. Where?
This is where I live.
Oh,
I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
wait, sorry, I interrupted. Where?
Whoa!
Wait, well, I don't want to hear it again, but where are we? That's what she was going to say. Okay, so this is your home. This is like our teapot. Like, love what you've done with the place. It seems more like somewhere in the abyss.
It is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place. I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
Ajax? Oh, right! That's Child's real name! Yeah, Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that.
I think he only mentioned it in a letter, like from his birthday. So, like, to be fair, he has not mentioned it like in screen. So I think. But yeah, but I like his name more Ajax than any like Child or Tartaglia. Tartaglia, it's like the Commedia dell'arte like title, and like Child is the code name that they use for him. But it's like, I don't want to call him a child. It sounds wrong. The guy is gorgeous and I'm calling him child, and I'm like, nope, 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 big giant, nope. So, no. But Ajax, okay. What did I mispronounce earlier? I don't remember. But Ajax, okay.
So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time.
Okay.
Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog. Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one. The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog.
Also, I like that she says that the abyss is chaotic and turbulent, and this place is so peaceful. Yes, granted, dark and edgy and everything, but like, it's so peaceful. Just saying.
Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Do you plan to learn?
For now, no. I'm kind of at odds with the abyss.
That tracks. All the information you have suggests the abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
Kind of.
And you're saying that's not true?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal.
Fair enough. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, it's not the same nature, but as long as it's not consuming your soul, why not?
I'll respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option.
What's this?
A little abyss crystal that contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
Okay.
Dream mirroring?
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming. Everything they see, think, and feel.
That's some high power. Damn it! Like she OP.
Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you. With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
Okay, I like the plan.
You make it sound so simple.
So all I need to do is wait. Is there anything you need me to do? I mean, so far all we need to do is go to sleep.
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding. Like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy. To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Ooh! So we can...
You're gonna teach her some of your martial arts?
Oh, damn.
Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
I mean, doesn't mean that, Paimon, but if we do it, it'd be less weird. What's an outsider? Basically, okay, sorry. Lumine, her sibling Ether, or like, you can, at the beginning of the game, you can choose either Ether or Lumine. Both of them, they come from the stars. They're not actually from this world, so they're all aliens, basically. Same for Skirk, she's not from this world, so she's technically also considered an outsider. I believe that the right term that they use is descenders. But yeah, like apparently, I think she's the, how many, is she the 10th? I don't know. I remember that in the Sumeru story they say like which number of there's a limited number of people who have actually descended into this world and like, you know, be with people. So they're most of the time they're like known for that. As far as we know, like I don't think Lumine has publicly like come out like being like, yeah, I'm a descender. I think it's very few people who know that. Like Shangli, for example, I think is the best example. I think any god knows by now. I don't know. Okay, Benti and Shangli definitely know. I don't know about the rest of the other gods. Now that I think about, no, Fiorina does know that she's not from. I think any god may be able to see it, even though they don't mention it. But Fiorina does say like, or she is. Well, she wasn't a god, but she tells her like, you can tell me your secrets since I'm an outsider, and like nothing you tell me actually gets recorded into the world, because like the world has its own record of happenings and like people and anything that exists. There's an actual like tree that has like old recordings of life and the actual like happenings around the world. But the thing is, like, in the case of any outsider, they don't get recorded into the history or, like, the people. It is recorded that someone did this, but if they're not an actual person, like, they're just gonna be like, someone did it, we just don't know who. But yeah, that's basically what outsider means. When I say that, I mean that, well, she an alien, basically. So, yeah. Okay. Well, I have my suspicions. I have like theories going about like, I think everybody does. The thing is that there's so many things that kind of like show that Ether and Lumine have actual connections to this world, but I don't know. Anyways, it's very confusing. It's very confusing because sometimes they make it seem like they are actually they are, but they're not. Anyways, it's very confusing because they make them the princess and prince of Canria at some point. From what I understand, well, it seems that the Abyss are saying that they always refer to them as prince or princess, but I just don't get it because I'm like, well, why would you be a chosen prince but not a born prince? Anyways, it's confusing. Aren't your characters also an alien? Yeah, but like, yeah, Lumine, she is an alien. Skirk is also an alien. Paimon is the only one that nobody questions her nature. She clearly ain't like anybody in Tibet. But she's like, yeah, I know everything about Tibet, so it makes me question what she really is. Makes me question if she's like kind of a god, or like what now the theory is going around if she's a moon goddess. Anyways, it's very confusing. It's very confusing because apparently there's 3 moon goddesses, but I think 2 of them died. I'm not sure. Anyways, moving on. Let's keep going. But yeah, that's nobody knows what Paimon is. Not even the people of Tibet know what Paimon is. She's not a normal case or race. So, yeah. Okay, so I like the idea of training Child as a senior.
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples.
Oh. Okay, thanks.
You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face. But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
She's a harsh teacher.
Oh, she moves fast. Paimon can hardly keep up with her. So, special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you.
That's true.
The last time something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden Shogun training, right? Oh, feels like a lifetime ago.
I'm into Raiden Shogun. Was there something like that in Asuma? Did the rebels like train me united anti-Raiden Shogun training? I don't. Or was it Miko? I think it was Miko to train me like how to beat A at the end. Weird. Paimon is a god all along. Honestly, I'm telling you, I feel that there's something fishy about this. That is like, yeah, Paimon ain't normal. Paimon, like, and nobody questions it. Nobody even, like, so many people that have, like, Mona that can look into people's destinies, like, other people that have, like, ways of, like, looking at someone and being like, yeah, like, you are this or you have this, and, like, but nobody says anything about Paimon. Everybody looks at the Traveler, but no one looks at Paimon. She might talk more. She might, like, reply more, but nobody looks at her. Damn it.
Skirk seems pretty strong too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
Maybe you should hurry up and go there, you know? I'd like to explore here, though. I don't think there'll be anything here. But, yeah, moving on. Oh, it's just me! Oh, interesting. Door of Resurrection activated. Oh, yeah, we're still, like, in a domain kind of place. Oh, no! Not me fighting with Skirk.
Ready?
No.
Bring it on!
Your training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills. We'll start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you will have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
You bet! There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching... Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka...
Ayato.
We've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through. You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
Yeah.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting. To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from. Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy.
Understood.
You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences, and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work.
Please tell me that this actually won't be something that I actually have to do.
Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach her some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
Yeah, that's abyssal power, and we said no to that, Paimon. So let's get it straight. We already said no to the cool power, the freaking colossal evil power, so it's just no.
One day, you'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now,
Wow.
our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless.
Oh wow.
There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework. That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself.
Okay.
Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
Oh. Wow. I'm time for these? Oh, come on. Oh. Okay, and there's more up here. Okay, yeah. Well, I think that I messed up there. Oh my god. I already lost time with my walkings. 900?
Head spin.
And I...
Hang in there, traveler!
What the fudge? 900 of these? No! I feel so observed. Well, I mean, I did decide to stream these. Nobody's obliging me. Is there a quicker? Oh, okay, yeah, I can. Okay. Ah, 892. I like this scheme. I mean, the sound limit is powerless searching through me. I don't think so. Wait. Okay. So. They said 900! I did 900! That's the fudge! Okay. Well, I didn't do the 900 myself, so. But I don't see why not change every. Oy. Okay.
Stay calm. Use your head. You have to keep it together.
Come on. Okay, me using my head. Not working. I do miss my electro abilities. I think that's the best power so far that I like. Well, the power that I like the most myself. Subjectively. Can we do something else than crystals? 47? Okay. What's that 47? I don't think so. Wait, that's not the sword that I use? Amazing! This is transforming my whole view of sword work. I'm using the same techniques as ever, but now they're having different effects. It's as if I've unlocked a hidden door in my mind, and there's a wellspring of strength on the other side. In my mind's eye, I'm seeing images of the friends I've met in Tibet. Theirs are the sword styles and techniques that I've come to know.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Cut to the chase.
Damn. Oh, come on, I need more. Okay.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon? Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is...
Step
Oh
on
no!
up. Dance with the waves.
Oh damn. I did interrupt him. Oh fudge! Kazu has boys, no! I see eternity go by an instant, the atoms of many years of a single leaf. Thus shall I slide this maple in a flash and ask the question of the ages. My sword style, my journey. Why the roll? I do like that we're seeing more people though. Oh! Paimon reading like a Yaimiko's books.
If you start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
Sorry, I didn't see the last comment. Sorry. There's no other beings like Paimon. Nope. No, not so far. We've never met anyone. Nor does Paimon talk about family or anything at all. She talks about nothing from like the moment that you pick her up. It's like she knows all of the bad, but we don't know why. She doesn't know, like nobody knows her. She doesn't have any friends other than me. So it's like suspicious. Not even like the World Tree, like do we get any records of like, or like mention it. Anyway, there's no mention of it, so it's like, okay. Anyways, it's puzzling Paimon's nature. Okay, let's keep going.
'Twas on a deserted moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Ring cutter!
Damn. It's only
Feathers
freaking
fleeting
sword.
wet. The white heron treads water. A sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
And I'm loving this. But it's like, it's the only moment to shine for all swordsmen of like, of characters that we can use. It's interesting. It's like, huh, yeah, no, we couldn't have like other characters. I mean, not that I want to, but it's like, huh, interesting. That they have like a connection, all of them. With each slash of my blade, I feel that my strength increasing. I don't know if my weapon can contain all this power. I'm in the zone. Limitless power is surging through me. Okay. Please don't make me slash more of them. Okay. You slash and swipe till you're exhausted every ounce of you. Okay. Oh, damn. To get the traveler tired.
Huh. Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
She seems so tired.
How do you feel?
Exhausted. I'm fighting to keep my eyes open.
As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Wow. Okay, that's her limit. Several days. Oh no. That's so much.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with.
So warm. She likes us so much. Go to the makeshift camp and rest.
Sometimes, you have to practice a single movement 1 million, maybe 10 million times, before the breakthrough moment comes. Nothing in the outside world can help you in this process. The most important thing is to remain patient.
Not wrong. And that applies for any kind of passion you got, so good advice. Oh, interesting. Rest. Well, I mean, okay, I guess with the, oh my god, I'm losing my words. With the stuff underneath the mat, it's gonna be comfy. I'm forgetting my words. Okay. Okay. Paimon is already sound asleep. Like, didn't you nap a lot? I probably never slept properly, so who knows. I don't know if that's gonna be safe. Not doubting Skirk, it's just like maybe the thing might go after us harder this time. What is this place? Have I been pulled back into that place again? But Skirk said that the dream mirroring would kick in when I fall asleep, so why am I back here? No, on closer inspection, this isn't the same dream as last time. It's dark and gloomy, but there isn't a chilling fog that made my hair stand on end. Hold on. If dream mirroring is a two-way process, maybe I'm seeing inside her mind while she's exploring mine. If this is her inner world, it's pretty bleak. I can occasionally make out the sound of the flowing stream, but other than that, it's so empty. Strange creature. It is a cute creature. What is that? What a strange looking creature. Where did it come from? I think it wants me to follow it. Might as well see where it leads. Maybe we're just passing, I don't know. Ah.
Skirk, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
Oh, wow, okay. Hi, ma'am.
'Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
So she was like that even before then.
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. Skirk's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there.
Cheerful male voice.
But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
I went diving, and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb, though, with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me.
Maybe the narwhal?
Oh, and today, I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
Maybe that's what it did.
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
Oh my God.
Wait! Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady. You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Oh, she did more than that, man.
Ah, let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer's gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
Oh, wow, okay. Yo, telling your wife you're all bark, no bite. I'll be biting. If I'm told. I'm out. What? That's so cool. Whoever designed this is a genius. The weather's wonderful today. Can imagine her being like boring.
The stars shimmer high above. But what lies beyond the stars? Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said.
Okay, so a merchant arrived and she got very excited about the stories of the outside.
Can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world.
Oh, she once had like such innocent childlike dreams. Like having friends and explore, you know? Now she seems like she wouldn't like another like living, breathing thing like by her side.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all. But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
Does she make it back though? Huh. What's over there? Oh, literally. Okay, so this is a representation of herself too? Something's going on. I like this.
Don't let a single one of them get away!
No, please spare the children. Stay back.
They're coming! Run!
Eliminate the threat.
Take them down.
I didn't press anything.
This way!
We'll never make it! Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We welcomed you with our finest food and drink, showed you the best our home has to offer, gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
Okay.
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive.
I'm assuming this happened in a whole other world if Skirk is from a whole other world, but I'm just trying to picture why. Is this like an actual outsider of another world killing the people of her world?
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long.
Why do I feel that's her parents?
To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable. Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
It smells something's burning. What's going on? Please tell me you're not gonna make me cry. I think this story's gonna make me cry.
Dad? Mom?
Skirk, you're all right? Thank heavens.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad? Mom?
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
They were the couple that okay. It was them.
Run, Skirk! Run as far away as you can! Don't trust anyone!
Yeah.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Whenever you miss us, just play this song. Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over.
He actually did play the song.
You! Stop singing! Shh! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way.
What was that? Okay, you woke up in the... Damn it, in the crucial part of the dream. This game gets dark. Yeah, sometimes it does. I don't know. Well, I'll tell you in another time, but I played a quest that went so dark very quickly. Like, it was a... Fontaine has a lot of dark stories, especially mental issues dark. I'm like, yeah, it goes places. You...
You're awake?
Oh,
I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training.
No,
This
I wanted
time,
more!
the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
Dude, I don't think that I would be coming to her and being like, hey, I know the story of your past. I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll keep that to myself until we've done these through, like, not that I would keep it forever, it's just like, keep it in the meantime just so I can get to know the end of that story. Especially her being as cold as she is, she's never gonna tell me. Yes, I'm trespassing her, like, privacy, but damn it, she's trespassing mine too, so... it's an exchange, you know?
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think? No day and no night. It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here.
True.
Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
Don't wanna train. I'm ready to start.
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions. The natural energy of Tivat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power.
Different source of power. That must mean...
Abyssal power, yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm. My master, Sirologi, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. An act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners. The elemental energy of Tivat, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time.
But there's something familiar about the use of the power you use. It almost seems related to cryo in some way.
A keen observation, traveler. Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature. It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the 7 Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you.
Abyssal power doesn't suit me. I have the ability to purify abyssal power. I don't know if I want to tell her this, but I am very curious about what she might say if I say this.
So I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power. But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
What are you trying to say?
Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental training. That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky. True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace.
Use
the power
Skirk
of Animo to
as a
clear the
master,
field
damn
as
it.
fast as you
Oh.
can.
It's been a while. Oh, okay. Oh, that wasn't quick. Ah! Ah! Never mind, my brain. Where are you? I don't think that I needed the cure.
Prepare to be blown away!
But damn it. Freaking Skirk. Great advice all over the place. Oh, come on.
Observe your surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor.
Oh, wait. Ah! I need...
Windblade!
Oh, come on.
Windblade! Prepare to be blown away!
I think she just wanted an elemental reaction, right? Ending with Hydro. Oh, come on! Why
Use
with
the power of Hydro to destroy the spikes.
Oh, come on. That's the one that I rarely use.
Faster. Don't give them a chance to strike you. You need to be quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like that.
Is there more? Wait.
Go!
3 seconds up. Wait, what? Come on. Ah!
Go!
Wait. But did it hit me? I think it did. Ouch. Aye.
Go!
Oh no! Oh, I hit this. Ah.
Water jet!
Come on. Can I get a little heads up on when they're gonna appear? Aye.
Go!
Wait, did they not get there? Wait, this is gonna be a disaster if they point at me right now.
Water jet!
Okay. Oh, my eyes. Along my journey, I gained different elements. Oh, come on, don't. Ah! Along my journey, I've gained different elemental abilities in different lands, but I've never trained with them all at once like this. You should, ma'am. You should more often now, so we can use you all.
You need to understand what makes you special.
Me needs to understand?
The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will. It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world. So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
Graceful as the wind, tough as a stone, nimble as lightning, flourishing like foliage. I can feel the power of the elements flowing through me. Sometimes as peaceful as a flowing stream, other times surging like a raging river. If I close my eyes, I can almost hear their voices, but it's not like some wild beast battling me for dominion. It's more like saying hello to an old friend. Oh.
Very good.
Can we get that?
Seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements.
How long has it been this time?
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training.
I still will consider myself like I went through Skirk's training, you know? Which is true. Maybe we don't have to call ourselves disciples, but still.
If you wish to master the elements at a fundamental level, you must see the entire natural world. Nature in all its places and forms. That is part of what it means to be a traveler.
Okay. She's telling me now how to be a traveler. Honestly, I'm not mad. Okay, can we get the full song now? Oh, this will make me cry that much. Like, I'm ready to see the trauma. I'm surprised that Skirk is not thinking this through, or maybe she is and she's ready to just be open. I don't know. Or maybe she wouldn't think that we would actually explore the area of her inner self. This place again. Strange creature. Although the creature inside her is happy to see us. Did you bring me here? Who are you? She's happy. I think it is her. Or a form of her. I mean, she has the little thingy on her head. No response. The strange creature just floated away. What is that thing? What is it doing in Skirk's inner world? And where is it taking me this time? Is it maybe her happier self? The self that she buried deep inside, never to see the light of day, perhaps? Am I reading too much into it? I think so.
What is the secret to power?
Oh. Watch Sortalogi's spirit, like, already looking very scary.
Longing. Hatred. Self-preservation. No. It is fear.
Okay. Okay, he seems like the great master.
The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death.
But she already got all those things. At this point, what is she afraid of? I don't think being afraid is the only source of power in this world of fantasies. I don't think so.
Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world.
Okay.
That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer.
Okay, I think I'm done with the charritos. I'll put them away. Oh, it hurts. Daddy, mommy. Why though? Are we seeing this?
Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
Yeah, he seems like a very joyful, warm charritos. Yeah, basically, someone brought me these from Mexico. I don't remember them, but I remember them seeing them on the stores. I just never got to eat them. I mean, they're okay. They taste like totopos. I still recommend Takis over these, but they're good. I mean, if you like something salty, not overwhelmingly power, like tasteful. I mean, it's just tasteful, but not like it doesn't overwhelm you. So, yeah, something to try if ever you're. Does your family visit often Mexico? No, not really. Well, depends on the year, but I wasn't family. Well, yes and no, but yeah, someone brought them from Mexico to me. But yeah, I mean, I particularly it's been a while now, but that's only because economically speaking it hasn't been like, yeah, to make trips. I think I did go to Japan, but that was because there was a huge discount on it for me to go. And now I'm saving money to go again to Japan, so that's that's the thing. But I should probably save too. The thing with Mexico is that the problem is I love the family that I have there, but the family that I have there, it's not the core family. I mean, never mind. I would visit my cousin now that he's. It seems that he's permanently in Mexico now, and the thing is that he wasn't sure whether or not he was gonna move or anything. So maybe, I'd say that core family. I would call him core family. My uncles too, but my uncles are all over the place. I love them very much, but they're all over the place. And like not only all over the place when I'm in Mexico, they're like all over the place with their own affairs. So it's. I visited once and I'm like, okay, well, I love you very much, but it seems like you can't be handling visits. Like maybe if I went with my whole family, it would be a whole different thing. But going alone, it feels like I don't know. It feels like nobody really wants to make that more. I mean, that's unfair. Like they did make space for me, but maybe like. If I go, I have to go like on my own, like have my own hotel, because the thing is that most of the time, A, like I have many uncles. B, like for them to make space for a whole week, for me, that's too much to ask for my uncles. Anyways, I'm letting a little bit of family airing here, but I'm not gonna say more, but yeah, I would like to visit more. But at the same time, I feel that it has to be like pre-prepared like moments for each part of the family. I have also many like parts of the family that they don't really connect, so it would have to be like, oh yeah, eating with my aunt here and going to eat with my cousins here and going to eat with my uncle here. So I feel that I would need a hotel and prepare for a lot of visits. And I don't know, at the same time I like to go to Mexico also for just like, I feel that I would need like 2 weeks. 1 week for family visiting and 1 week for me actually going places, because most of the time like you cannot like pull everybody to go somewhere. Like if I want to go to Xcaret or Shelha in Cancun, like I don't think that I can tell my whole family, yeah, you all pay for your tickets. It's like, no, I have to be rich and pay for all of them, damn it. But yeah, you still keep in touch with them from time to time. You know, I feel that maybe I should do a better job keeping tabs with my uncles. To be fair, I do it through my parents that I find out about my uncles. And yeah, right now they're all in their like own personal things, going through things. So I'm like, okay, yeah. And I'm like, don't get me wrong. If they like for when they needed help, I'm there. But most of the time when it's just drama for the sake of being drama, I'm like, okay, well I'm gonna just make sure that they don't hurt themselves or they don't hurt anyone. So. You know, anyways, it's like, I feel that I need an actual just vacation of just like going places from my childhood. Like going to the beach, stuff like that. Right now, like, I don't know, every time that I hear someone going for family business, like, to Mexico, they never go to the beach. Like, when it's like in the area, you know, it's like, damn it, people, go to the beach, damn it. Anyways, not the point. But, I mean, each their own, each situation, it's different, and anyways, all to say, yeah, it's been a while for me. I do want to. I do want to see my family, don't get me wrong. But I feel maybe the thing is that, like, since, I don't know, like, we've lost the matriarch of this family. Like, we lost our grandmother. And the grandmother, honestly, for, like, in each family side of, like, each family lost the grandmother. And I feel like the grandmother was the one, like, who could get everybody together very easily, you know? Like, if she says, like, oh, yes, we're gonna hold a family get together, like, it'd be easy. But now that it's, like, everybody's on their own and they're not, like, there's no grandmother to be like, yeah, like, do this for me, like, let's get together because I'm your mother. I'm like, no, we don't get that. So it's having to visit them all in different areas and settings and places. It's like, it's messy. It's messy, but anyways, that's how I feel about it. And like, I feel like the link to all the families has kind of like been lost with the grandmothers. So it's like, yeah, I think we all feel that, and I think their lack of presence. It's you know, you feel it. So, anyways, it's complicated, but I'm not gonna get you more into. Yeah, grandma is the glue of the family. Grandmas are the glue of the family. Damn it, they really are. But yeah, no, that's all I'm gonna say to because I can get very emotional with that. But yeah, let's keep checking the emotional turbulence of freaking Skirk and Sortalogi. I don't think Sortalogi has any feelings, but let's go. Okay, so anytime spent missing home is a minute wasted. Thanks, Sortalogi.
Master, I can barely lift this sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
So it has not broken yet.
That's the goal. That's your goal, damn
Then
it.
pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone.
Okay, he's crazier. Like, he cray.
After all, bones can always be reset.
Well, he has a point, but I don't think that's okay. Well, that scream says it all. Okay. I can't breathe. I mean, well, we know that you don't die at the very least. Everything's gone black. Interesting. Okay.
Good Skirk. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Cold and pain.
I'm a little bit thankful that we get to watch all these through ghosts. Yes, I would like to see the whole image, but let's be honest, do we want to see a bleeding child of a Skirk?
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss.
Ooh.
Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger. I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated.
Oh, damn, okay. Okay, so he's not one of those people. Good to know.
But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training.
Were you showing mercy? Damn. Okay. By the way, the word rife, it's the first time that I see it. I understand that, but it's the first time that I see it.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak.
Ooh.
And become master over your physical form. Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh. And mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Okay, hear me out. Why am I surprised? The thing is that what we know to be true, and this was like spoiler before, I guess, but her arms and like legs, if you see that they're like that, like purple colored of the abyss, that's because she lost her arms and legs and she regrew them with abyssal power. She lost her limbs. So you're telling me that she cut her own limbs? Wait, did he make her cut her own limbs?
Yes, Master.
Okay, wow. Oh my god. Hi, Jimmy. Damn. That was particularly strong. By the way, damn it. Sorry, I also didn't check. You said hi before. Damn it. Hi, sorry. Yes, more violin, please. More violence, please. Oh my god, lol, it's okay. Damn, that Sortalogi is a freaking sadist at this point. I'm like, I don't know if he's also a masochist, but he's definitely a sadist. So, the dream is over, but I can't get that suffocating, oppressive feeling out of my head. See, this is what dreams do. Like, they make you feel things. I have so many questions about Skirk's past. Where does she come from? What has she been through?
You're up! Hopefully you got some good rest. Skirk said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are.
Okay.
So, want to head over now? Or did you want to wait a little?
Oh, we didn't hear her singing anymore. Sad. I really want the answers, but right now it's vital that I complete my training. Once that's done, I'll find a chance to talk to her. Okay, fair enough. Also, we're gonna pass the 3 hours. How's your evening? Fine. I'm just like... I realized that I need to finish this story quest before today. Well, we have like 20 hours, so I can get a special prize for it. I just forgot that we needed to start with this. Or I didn't pay attention about the time frame, and I thought that we could do the main quest and then this, but I should have done this first and then the main quest. So, yeah, I'll continue the main quest next time, but... yeah, pretty much. I have an ad. It's about mac and cheese, though. Oh... Nothing wrong with mac and cheese. I support this ad. Damn it. Okay, well, actually, I don't think that you guys can hear me in the meantime. You know. Okay.
From your training so far, you have gained better command of the sword, and more control over your elemental abilities.
It's all thanks to your guidance.
That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could.
Okay, so you're acknowledging that having friends, it's not a bad thing? Okay, well, good. I don't know how many you have. Anyways.
Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block.
Oh no. I'm terrible at. I don't even know how to block in Genshin.
Ready?
Oh no. Give your worst? Yeah, I'm just gonna say yes.
Not
no need
bad.
for the worst.
That defensive stance looks near unbreakable.
I mean, I can... Okay, sure.
Just like your brother. Huh, that reminds me. You still don't know what happened to him, do you?
Oh, come on! You're gonna break her with emotional disturbance? Yeah, okay, that's breakable. Yeah. That's what I thought, damn it. Fudge you! That's a dirty trick, but also... Fudge you! I mean, how did you not see that coming?
No fair! That's cheating!
No, it ain't cheating. It's unpredictable.
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want, but only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain.
Fair enough.
Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation.
Are you describing yourself, damn it? Oh, that's yeah, that's a way to say that. But okay, that's over. Yeah, no, mac and cheese. Oh, like I support that ad. I'll say it again, but I support that. I don't even know what was I saying. But yeah, I need to finish this so I can get it done and get the rewards for the limited time rewards, because it's gonna expire tomorrow, and I'm like, okay, so we should get this done. I also work at 6 AM in the morning, so hopefully we get this done before the 3 hours. Let's move on. Are you describing yourself?
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me.
I mean, you are not very emotional, so... Not that I know you.
But you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same.
Oh, come on.
Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment.
Are we gonna, like, play her with her own emotional stuff from the past? That's unfair, but hey, she started it.
This is your final training session. Look alive.
Nice. Okay.
Same drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
Oh, fuck you. Oh, come on. Aye. Okay. Wait. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Okay. Don't move. see a thing. Come on, why am I not reaching that? Ah!
Go!
Ay.
Go!
Did I got it? I got it. Did I got it? Did I get it?
Go!
Ay, move. Ay.
Ha!
Ay, never mind. Ay.
Go!
Okay. Yeah, this is not painting me in the best light. That's okay. I mean, when have I painted myself in a good light?
Not bad. Better than I expected.
Oh, good, because I think that's worse than what I expected. Oh, no sleep. How do you wake yourself at 6 while sleeping this late? Sheer will. Sheer will and a lot of fear for my boss. And a lot of fear for my inability to be present, you know, and fear of like crashing into someone like in my car. But yeah, it's yeah, that's pretty much. It's just maybe Skirk is onto something, or sort of log. I mean, yeah, fear is my power. It's my superpower. Working at 6 a.m. is disgusting. I know. Tell that to my boss. To be fair, it's that or working night shift. But honestly, I wouldn't be against that. Just saying. And at this point, I'm like, not having to freaking deal with clients, not even a little bit, because you are working from freaking 8 p.m. to 6 a.m. I'd rather do that. I do. It's not easy to control my emotions. The battle is overwhelming, but if I can just focus all my attention on what my opponent is doing and how should I respond, it's almost like my emotions take a backseat.
You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
Focus on the battle. Okay. I think it's working. I can choose to tune out anything that isn't relevant to the battle, but I think I'm still pretty far from having full control over my emotions. She's still pissed about what she said about her brother.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
I don't know. Having that dark figure in the back doesn't paint it as a nice picture. Skirk went through this kind of training too, didn't she? How merciless does the training have to be to make someone substitute all emotion for pure reason?
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered.
Oh no, it's like when the teacher knows that you fudged up. There's something wrong with what you did. And then no more stream. I mean, no. Tomorrow it's just gonna be for Mondays. For Monday nights to Tuesdays, I guess. But no. I'm still gonna keep streaming. I'm not working. I told my boss I'm not working 6 a.m. every night. Exactly because I didn't want to like not stream anymore. So I was like, nah, because she did offer push it a little bit to be like, hey. Like, we don't have more hours, but, like, if you want more hours, you should work the 6 a.m. shifts. And I was like, no, thank you. I can give you my Mondays, my Tuesdays, but that's about it. And it's not every Tuesday that they do it. It's just the machine knows that I'm available those at that time, so yeah. Wait, you said fear of crashing so your car again? Yeah, sorry. No, I mean, if you work at night, you won't be able... That is true. Okay, that is very true. Yeah, okay, maybe I wouldn't do it now. Maybe before the streams I would have done it. I am a night owl, that's a problem, so... But yeah, no, I wouldn't do it unless it starts like at 12 p.m. and maybe I can work with just finishing the streams at 11 p.m. Maybe I can do that. Like, if ever that presented to be an option. After 12. After 12 is fine. Yeah. But no, crashing into someone is just because I do have... that's why it scares me not to sleep at least a minimum of 4-6 hours, because if I sleep less, if I sleep 3 hours, what happens is that I have the freaking ability to sleep on the wheel. How did I come to find that out? Thank the Lord that it was way before I started to drive like a normal person. It was in my driving classes. I didn't sleep for many days on that week, and I remember going to that driving class. The guy took me out to the driveway, and yeah, I slept on the wheel, and the guy didn't wake me up. He didn't wake me up the whole... I slept on the wheel, we went on the side, and the thing is, like, on the sides of the driveways, there's like these little bumpy things that I didn't know they existed until I bump into those, so they, like, tell you if that happens, you know, if you're going out of the driveway. Well, that's what woke him up, not the guy. Not the guy that was by my side, probably looking at his phone. No, not the guy. Oh my god, yeah, no, those are to wake up. Yeah, those are to wake up. Yeah, I found out about those. I didn't know about those, but yeah, I have the ability to sleep anywhere. That's a problem. I sleep on buses. I sleep like on the top of tables. I sleep standing up. I sleep like sitting up. Like I sleep when I need to sleep. You know, I sleep if I'm sleepy. I sleep, and like on buses and like trains. Like I have this superpower that I really like. It. I don't know where it comes from. Like. God, thank you so much. But like, I wake up exactly the moment that I need to wake up, you know? I've only had 2 instances that I got it wrong, and one was 1 stop away, which is not bad, and the other one was 3 stops away, so that one I did need to walk a little bit more. But yeah, but then he still owes you? Owes you? Owes you? I don't know what that means. But yeah, no, if you mean whatever the guy did, he just like, I don't even remember him telling me, I didn't even, like, to this day, I don't even know if he noticed that I was sleeping. I don't know if he thought that I found it funny to just go on the side, I don't know. He didn't acknowledge what happened, but I'm pretty sure, like, he had to have noticed. I don't know, he was just like, yeah, no, like, keep a straight line. I'm like, okay, well, I did. He passed you. I mean, it was classes. It wasn't exam. No. On the exam, no. I never let that happen again. But I know when I'm at that brink, and if I'm at that brink, I just don't drive. If that's the case, I ask someone else to drive me because I can't. Yeah. That's why I'm very picky about like sleeping my hours, you know. But today, I'm making an exception. Let's move on, people, because we still have. I mean, as long as I make it to 12, if I sleep by 12, I'm a happy clam, you know? I'll be sleeping for 5 hours and a half, and that should be fine. Let's go. Let's move on. Okay, okay, so she noticed that we were distracted.
That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities.
Wait, what happened? Is her spine also? Oh, that's scary. Skirk is right. Now that I've stopped, all the emotions I was suppressing are rushing back to the surface. Pain, exhaustion, frustration, doubt. But exhaustion is the main one. I feel like I could fall asleep on the spot.
Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that, and sleep well knowing that you've earned it.
Okay, she's different from her, like, teacher. Ooh, we got a I demand a luxury chest. What is that? Okay, never mind. I've not done that much effort.
Warriors will train day and night to perfect their skills. But when the battle comes, their fate may be decided in a matter of minutes. One mistake, One moment of hesitation, and just like that, all their blood, sweat, and tears were for nothing. You need to push yourself to perfection, or you might not even live to regret it.
Damn, she really is battle ready, this woman. Very scary. Well, we don't want to end up like Achilles, so fair enough. Okay, it'll be fine, let's hope. It'll be fine! No, it's not the first time. I did oversleep a little bit today, so I could rally on today, because if not, what will be of me, damn it. And I do get to, I'll sleep as soon as I get home, so that's my only consolation. That, and I'll get a matcha when I'm on my way to work. Yeah, I'll get a matcha. I'll get dressed up quicker and just get my matcha. Looks like I'm back in the Skirk's inner world. I don't see the strange creature this time, but I think I can navigate this space on my own, now even without it here to guide me. I don't know how to leave, so I'm stuck here until I wake up. Can't hurt to take a look around while I wait. I mean, you did say you didn't need him to guide you, then why are you saying like... I mean, the point is not leaving, you know? Well, anyway, it's not the matter. Take a look around. Oh. Is that the parents?
Skirk is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Steadfast disciple.
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Bright disciple? If you're bright, why are you... Okay, sure.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. Skirk's becoming more like him by the day.
Oh, incredible. I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
Are you really bright? Sorry. Well, I am bullying this poor woman that I don't know. Okay. Oh, wait, just advance like that. Oh, point of view.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
I like that we see the words like that.
Skirk, have you become a positive light in this world?
No.
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Yeah, do you have a problem with that, man? I wouldn't hold it against her. I would hold it against the people who actually killed you, but sure.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
I mean, to be fair, probably this is her inner voices bullying herself right now.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then, I can do anything.
Oh. But to be fair, I really like, I mean, maybe this is a slower pace for these letters, but I really like that they tried like this different layout for texts and stuff. It does bring a level of like game design, a very different level of game design, so I like it, you know.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past and become someone stronger.
Oh, okay. Cannot the person in the past be stronger?
Run! Skirk! Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Death? Oh, we're gonna wake up? Oh, no. Okay. Oh.
Let's see here.
First things first, you need a new identity. Going
Alice?
around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying you hail from beneath the earth instead?
I like that Alice is so creative, but also Alice, Clee's mother, is involved in all these? So she is here to stay for a while. Interesting.
As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
Yo, my first clip on your channel, I feel proud! I want to see that. I'm like, damn it, what did I just do? Probably just me opening my mouth to everything that I'm hearing right now, but damn, I love it. I'll check it out, I promise. Oh, okay. Thank you. Okay, so she is kind of staying.
Oh, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear.
Wait, what? Well... Oh, that saves you trouble that she's following the rules? Good.
I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea.
She's a powerful entity, so...
Ignore
Hear her
her
out.
existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
Oh, the little spirit thing. It is her. I'm pretty sure it has to be herself. You... Lol, use your phone to open the link. Wait. See. Give me 1 second. Okay, well, can I... Oh, wait. Maybe I can check it out. Give me 1 second. Okay. Ah, that's what I... Ah, okay, that's what it... Okay. I can still probably see it from, wait. Wait. Oh, wait. The thing is that the link doesn't open with the chat. I checked why, but, you know, it's something that I cannot remove right now. Wait. Trying to see if I can find it, but it doesn't seem to be... I'll check it after the stream, I'll let you know, because, yeah, no, in the meantime that I check all these, it'll be... Because right now it's just showing me... well, this is the featured ones. Okay, wait. Filter. 24 hours. Come on. You know, I'll check it after the stream. Link again in case you need it, but yeah, lol, it's okay. Oh, just go to your actual stream and click the link in the chat. You know, the thing is that it doesn't let the link go through. That's the thing. You might be able to see it, but I think on our end we can't see links. But wait. But just let me see if by any chance. No, it doesn't let me. Well, you know, that's weird, but that's okay. You know, I'll check it out after the stream, I promise. Oh, yeah, no. Well, thank you. Let's see. Oh, she's actually cooking for us? The dream is over. I can hear the crackling of a fire in the distance. And there's a fragrant aroma in the air. Grilled meat.
You're awake!
Oh, damn. Okay, you too.
You must be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you.
I'm a little hungry. Yeah, I'm starving.
Of course you are. That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in, before it gets cold.
You two, so you're best friends now?
Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forgive the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
Oh, come on.
Here's an idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
Oh, damn. You all dig and make quick work of the food.
Ugh, so full.
Oh, damn, I want my noodle soup from Saturday. I want that soup so badly. I need to go back.
Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. to go.
Yeah. Ew. Okay. Is that like my go-to sleep or train or talk?
I have good news.
Oh.
First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents.
Okay, yes.
Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for. Next, you just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
That was a lot faster than I expected.
When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left.
No! Oh, just 3, man! Be an open book! Oh, come on, well, I would ask way too many, so 3 is okay. I think 3 is worth her time.
You and I may never meet again, traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
What did he ask? Oh, if that counts as a question, I'd be screwed. After spending time in Skirk's inner world and witnessing her memories, there are so many questions I could ask, but the most important one is... Are you really from Tibet? No, she's not! Come on, Lumin, you wasted your genie wish on, like, an outside... She's not from Tibet! She's not! Fudge, I got that.
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier, but while we were in a dream mirroring, I think I saw your memory. Yeah, she didn't plan this, and also I think she is taken aback. This is the first time I've seen Skirk break her composure. I guess this really took her by surprise.
I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason.
Oh, so you were being colder than, like, usual for my sake and your sake?
Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
Ma'am, you can't have your heart like that. So Skirk didn't share those memories with me on purpose, and in fact she tried her best to keep them from me. So this is awkward. Hi, bestie. Wait, speaking of endless darkness, on my first time there, that was all I saw until that strange creature appeared.
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late.
Oh, okay. Well, that's opening too.
Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret.
Okay.
No, I'm not from Teyvat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways.
Maybe we met before? I don't know. I don't think so. She would have mentioned it. Like me? Do you mean you're also a descender?
No. We're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through.
Okay. 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 Well, the way your element has changed, you are respecting the rules of here. I mean, okay, to be fair, you're making everybody forget about you, except Ajax. You already left your mark in the world, ma'am. You are the master of someone here.
Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here.
Oh, okay.
But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question.
So many questions. Okay. My back. What is your goal in coming in here? Coming here?
To become stronger.
Oh, come on! Don't give me that!
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
Damn it, you're such a gem of a character. Don't fall into oh, I need to beat my master, and like, oh, that's my sole purpose. Like, I feel like we're checking like Sasuke Itachi right now. But sure, okay, love you, but you could do better than this.
Okay. You have one question remaining.
Not that I could ever achieve what she has achieved, so just saying. Okay, Skirk's goal is to defeat the foul. I can hear how serious this is for her. I wonder what those certain reasons could be. But given how quickly she blazed through that answer, I doubt that she wants to talk about it. I have one question left. What should I ask?
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss.
That was in Fontaine. But that was before he disappeared. Before we found... Okay, so that's what they're referencing, that he has been looking for her way before, like, seeing her in Fontaine. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that checks out. Never mind. It's just that I called out the incongruence about time, like whether or not he has been searching for her, because right now, since we left Fontaine, we have not seen him. He's recovering. But I don't know where. I miss Ajax. Okay.
But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Oh, cutie. Maybe I should take this opportunity to get Child some answers.
Well, your last question?
Wait, really? Are we gonna use our last question for Child? For Ajax? Man, if this doesn't confirm a crush, I'm kidding. No. You know Child is looking for you, right? Are you going to let him see you? I don't think so. I think she's already exposed why. She doesn't want anything to do with this world, even though she's already mixed up with this world. Talking to Ajax, talking to Alice, and now us.
Ajax.
She has a soft spot for him.
His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set.
Ajax had known before you?
So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth.
Oh, so she's not gonna see him. Oh, damn, poor Ajax.
Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
Oh, what a teacher. Yeah, he can't see me until he's strong enough. That was a calm and calculated answer, and you wasted your question on that. Okay. It's like she was talking about something entirely mundane. I don't know why, but I'm not buying it. Oh, damn, I bought it! What's wrong with the reason? She makes it sound like the decision has everything to do with Child and nothing to do with her. But what does she actually feel about it? She misses her little boy? That sounds wrong. Okay, the Abyss is completely silent. This domain must get lonely after a while. Not to mention, she said it's been hundreds of years since she arrived in Tibet. And even longer than if you count for how slowly time passes in here. So this still counts as Tibet?
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
In all that time, she never established a connection with this world. Was it really just because she looks down on the weak? I don't think so. I thought she's giving me a straight answer if I asked. She would give me a straight answer if I'd asked. Besides, I already used up my 3 questions. She was happy to give me cold hard facts. But I still feel like I haven't heard her true voice.
Wake up your companion. It's time to go.
Her name is Paimon.
Oh, and everything I just told you. Best keep it a secret from her as well.
Oh, you don't trust her? Oh wow, okay. I'm in. It's almost 3 hours, people.
Oh, finally.
All the Valerie? I don't know. Wait, it's not this way.
Just follow me.
This is why I hate the. I hate the freaking dialogue. So all like, follow what? Oh fudge. Well, all the way here. what's the best one? I don't know if I have to climb for that one. Maybe this one was the wrong choice. Oh damn it! I hate cutting like dialogue like that. But I needed to open the map to see where it was. It's a little bit of climbing, but that's okay. Maybe I have Riot Slate do the climbing. Okay. Oh, well, we had something to jump there. Never mind. Oi! Okay, we got it. If we got it a little bit lower, we wouldn't have been able to climb that. Okay. I don't know what we were supposed to follow, but we just followed the map.
This is near the chasm, right?
Hello?
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream.
Okay.
You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Don't worry. Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety.
I don't buy it that she's always behind my back, though.
Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
I will. Let's teach this thief a lesson.
Alright. Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
Okay. I will switch from the traveler because... Oh, I should probably cure... No! Wait. Okay, wait. I'll get Fear enough to cure me. But also... Who should I take? Oh, like, I'm gonna switch the traveler. I don't know if I should switch it to... Zhongli or... Who else? Who else was I using? Oh, I was using Raiden or Auroron. I think we're good. Ah, what is happening? No, wait, no. Party. Okay. I was also using Citlali instead of Riot Slate, but I think I'll take Zhongli because I just don't know what we're gonna find out on the other side, so just in case. Just in case, just in time. Ah, of course we're gonna use her. And people don't expect me to use her properly. I barely understood what is the right way to use her.
Paradigm shift.
Oh, don't fall. There's barriers. Oh, there's more? Damn. Again, not knowing what I'm doing properly, but looks very cool. Looks very, very cool. The thing is that when I saw her trial, she had a lot of like explanation. Oh my god! It was useless to choose my characters. It's only the traveler and her.
Spikes! Careful! Don't get hit! You know what? Paimon's just gonna float behind you. Come on, you got this.
So they chose traveler with the with this. So I am assuming that you can do this mission. Not necessarily getting to Natlan, but just doing Fontaine. Interesting.
Hey, what are you two doing here?
Who doesn't research?
Dusty. Like an abandoned house. Let's press on.
Okay. Okay. I need to cure them. Will I be able to sleep tonight? Wait. Oh. Well, I could have. Wait, this is the same kind of like things that we saw with can't touch this, even if I can't run. Okay.
Oh, looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place? Ugh, this fog is making it impossible to see anything.
But also, this is the same place exactly. Okay, interesting.
This should be the place where you were attacked, traveler. The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is?
If I close my eyes and focus on the light that came from my wound back then, yes, I can sense something and it's nearby, but I can't tell the exact location. But I know it's nearby.
Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Also, it's cool that we see her older attire.
The spikes are back!
Ew.
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, we might be playing right into his hands. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down.
So that means what? Evade? Just evade. Aye. Okay, well, we did. For how long ago? Oh, there's a lot of those. Okay.
From the start, the attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see.
I really like her narwhal tail. Damn it! No! It did break through! Oh, wow. And stealing her soul too? Wow, okay. Oh. That thing... Light? Oh! That's my soul! Oh, thanks!
There. I got it back.
Wait!
Traveler! Skirk!
Wait, did you put something over? Like... Interesting.
What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
In the Grayley Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target. Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power. Whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible.
Oh, she's weak against it, because all her power is abyssal power.
Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power.
So you were his real target? He was after you from the very beginning?
No. He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon.
Doubt it.
Call it fate, if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this. In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
But you...
I'll cope.
Nice.
Well, done gorging? Good. Time to answer some questions.
Who is this guy?
How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
The all-devouring narwhal? Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertologi.
The Foul? Who dares call him Foul?
Okay, he's mad.
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
You got this, thank you, hopefully. You...
Look, it's back!
Anyway, can we stop getting him pissed?
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
What should we do?
Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action.
Okay. Skirk was stabbed by one of those spikes while retrieving the fragment of my soul, and in the process, some of her power was stolen. The culprit is hiding somewhere beyond the fog. I have a good understanding of his attacks pattern from the fight just now. If I pursue him, our chances of winning are high. But Skirk's breathing is weaker than usual. If we attack now, I can't guarantee her or Paimon's safety. It's a hard choice to make, but I think we should get out of here.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle.
Okay. She's wise enough. Like, she has wisdom to accept when it's wise to just not be here.
You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long.
My nose is just itchy. Okay.
Get us out of here, traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
Oh, okay. I just say out? Oh, my, okay, no, never mind. Oh, I'm alone. Okay, I see.
Is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is minor. It'll heal in no time. You should focus on getting out of here alive instead.
Oh, damn it. I don't have stamina.
Run!
Oh, run faster, damn it, Lamine! No! Ay. I don't think it's wise to stay and fight. I'm not being powered, I'm being precise about my time. Oh, yeah.
Watch out! Looks like this place is about to collapse!
Yeah, thanks, Paimon. Oh my god! Okay, well, okay, I didn't have to restart from the beginning. Okay. Yeah, that was... Oh, okay, this makes it easier. Oh, it does fall behind me, though. Okay, damn it, why am I...
So, this guy's power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal. Did you know that all along, Skirk?
I had my suspicions. That's why I decided to investigate in the first place. But
okay. Oh, there was more combo? Ugh, I hate that. That's fine.
Phew. Oh, we should be safe here, right?
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it.
The old devouring narwhal, with its power, he even managed to steal from you, of all people?
You seem surprised.
A little bit.
I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole.
And we fight it every week? Well, I don't, but some people.
It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Neverlet mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual.
Oh, thanks.
It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space.
What does it do now?
But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
Okay, it's not at the same time that, oh, you didn't throw him... So you threw him into another world? That's dope. Okay, yeah, hearing you say the foul definitely got a reaction out of him.
Exactly. Told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
Aw, damn.
No way! We can't leave now. Something was stolen from you because of us. We have to help you get it back.
Can we not? I want to go to sleep.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
It's not out of pity. You said I don't want to be in your debt. Well, I still am.
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
The bag of Mora. Nothing in this world is free. I know that much.
Oh, thanks.
I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
We should take Skirk somewhere she can rest. But where? Paimon gets the feeling Skirk wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait! Baizhu said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there!
We could also take her
You'll
to
know
our
something
people.
about Master. I'm sure of it. Next time, I need to be ready.
How's the shoulder?
Fine. It was just a scratch. It'll take time to recover my strength, of course. But adapting to situations like this is nothing new for me.
Your outfit looks different.
No, this. It's a star crystal suit. Abyssal energy is scarce in Tevat. Wearing this helps me access it more freely. It stores concentrated abyssal energy that I can draw from on the go. When the energy runs out, it reverts back to its original form.
Oh, interesting.
Found somewhere to rest. Well, lead the way then.
What a weird way to... I was going to leave her there, you know? Interesting that we stopped. Oh, damn it, I hope that this doesn't prolong much more than it needs to. Oh, Rinoa, you're never gonna sleep now. The quest continues. I know. Oh, fudge. I know. To be fair, I'm not sleepy yet, but still... I mean, I could also not sleep. Oh, damn, no. I thought this would be 3 hours max. I know that I've stopped to talk, but usually, even when I stop to talk, it's 3 hours max for the story quests. What I do for Primo Gems, damn it. I'm a slave of my own scenes. Man. Okay, well, we're getting there. Here. Oh, a little bit off. Laugh for us. A little bit. He told us to rest there, but damn it, we didn't say that we would have a partner for resting, damn it.
Huh. This bag from Skirk has a ton of Mora in it. Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like... I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met? Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did you do to get all this Mora?
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
You heard all that?
Damn it, Paimon, you're not so... not that... Well, you're noisy, Paimon. You're noisy, you know.
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Then, did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
Which one? The lavender melon one?
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
I guess you did. Paimon's whispering needs some work.
No, sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames.
What is wrong with you, Paimon?
Okay, fine. The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start. But things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so... What do you say? Friends?
After calling Frosty the Lavender Melon, nope.
I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
I mean, it's a big bed, but also... Damn it, if this were Ether, I'd be like, well... Well, also, like, this could... Oh, never mind. I'm just saying, like, from my prejudices, like, or my point of view. Oh, damn it, I'm straight, so I'm like, I don't mind sharing the bed with, like, another woman. I've shared beds with my friends. I'm like, it's... Yeah, like, if I'm not attracted sexually, damn it, I don't mind. Anyways, let's hope it'll be over soon. Hopefully.
Wait, what about you?
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
What's wrong with you, man? Get some rest.
Your shoulder. Hey, don't just leave.
I mean, she might just cut her arm and regrew another one, man, at this point.
Whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually.
I don't think so.
Let's get some sleep, Traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
Well, to be fair, like, sleeping with Paimon and Skirk on the same bed, that might be a lot of issues there. You know, Skirk is stubborn. Even if I try to convince her to take it easy, I doubt she'll listen. Paimon's right, Skirk will stop and take a break once she gets tired. I hope I should just get some sleep. Oh no, what is happening? Oh, that's her. Oh, she's tired. Yeah, Mom, you need some rest. Skirk? Of course she's acting like she didn't just get stabbed in the shoulder, huh? Something seems off with her, though. Are you cutting your arm again?
Quiet.
Oh, me? Who's she talking to? There's no one around unless she's in her inner world.
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Is that like something she imagined, or did she actually hear the souls or ghosts of these people? Because this seems very traumatizing to get on repeat, you know?
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Run, Skirk. Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Right, in that dream I witnessed, Skirk was training alone, but there were disembodied voices talking to her. Okay. One of them mentioned a fire. I wonder what happened exactly. If only she could just talk to us. Damn.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy.
We also have our own home, damn it.
Wait, Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
Recovered your strength yet?
About 60%. Maybe 70.
Whoa! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
No, not fast enough.
Wow.
That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short.
Maybe it's because of the spike that stopped you?
No, I think the problem's with me.
Oh, because you still have feelings? Damn it.
I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
Oh wow, okay. I guess we'll have to skip the time. Oh wow, okay, she really is meditating, okay. I would like to know what we said to Baishu about bringing her here. Yeah, like, you don't mind we borrowing your only room?
Morning! Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now?
No idea, maybe it's not going too well.
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh wait! Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up. Be right back.
Okay, so this is an opportunity to not have Paimon in the room and witness something different. Skirk looks so serene, almost like she really is asleep. Oh no. Oh. Oh, the strange creature. You again. What are you doing here? Oh damn. Okay, hopefully this ends soon. This place feels familiar, but where am I exactly? There are towering cliffs, withered trees, and a strange river flowing from the horizon all the way here. But it's broken up several times along the way, with a waterfall at each breakpoint. On closer inspection, the color of the water is changing. The closer I get to the lower portion, the darker it becomes, almost as if... Abyssal energy? Did you bring me here?
That's right. This is Skirk's inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams.
Okay, so you do speak.
This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then.
So you can speak?
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this.
It's definitely her inner self, her small version of herself.
I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too. Call it fate, if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right? Now, before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here, so what's your impression of this place?
What is that river? Why are there so many cliffs and waterfalls? I don't know, this doesn't answer her question, but what is that river?
You noticed?
No.
This river represents Skirk's strength.
Oh, damn.
Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one.
I feel that it's not as one. They do seem separate.
But, as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times.
Oh.
It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past. And all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was. She cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
Oh, okay, they should all be connected. Okay. Wow. Damn it, introspective here. Wait, that reminds me of something.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
Yeah, but you don't cut yourself from the past, then. You can't erase the past. I see, so it was Surtology that who taught Skirk to replace all emotion with reason. And since then, it's been a constant process of abandoning, refuting, and erasing her past self. I suppose that's the secret to her strength. But it's such a sad thing. It's such a sad thing to think about. What has she been through? Had you not paid attention to the past days? Why does it have to be this way?
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see. Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything.
Had I known this would be too long, maybe I should have done like 2 days of Genshin and like... But no, tomorrow by then... Ugh, damn it. It wouldn't have worked. Never mind. This is my own fault. The consequences of my actions. And there's still consequences to pay. Oh! Oh, nice picture. Wait. Give me 1 second. Oh, was she behind us? That's the drawing we did. This looks like the coastline. Huh, I recognize the drawing on the sand. Yeah, you did it. Wait, isn't that the picture I drew for Paimon? Why is she showing up in Skirk's memories?
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet.
She wanted to be our friend from the beginning. Oh, that's so cute.
Like meteors, you both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away, indifferent as ever.
I also want a picture of this. Okay, yeah. Why? If I think about it, it's not surprising at all. After what happened at 1 Minute Restaurant, it's obvious she prefers to disappear from people's lives. She hasn't seen Child in years either. I doubt she's ever made a connection with this world of her own volition. What I'm seeing now is a microcosm of her entire life.
Seems like you've answered your own question. Skirk sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life.
Yeah.
Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
Okay. Damn it, little, like, mini Skirk. Let's make this quick. This is the longest story quest we've ever done. Or that I've ever done, I feel.
You now have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more.
Oh. So, he decided not to teach her anymore?
No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past.
Okay, so he did encourage, like, to piece together, the remnants of her past and also make new friends. What happened? What went wrong? I'm alive. Hi, Orange. How you doing? I know you're alive. Damn it! You've come to my worst moment now. I've been meaning to finish this stream since an hour ago, but I just want to finish this so I can get the Primo gems because I haven't gotten Shenhe, and I don't think that I'm gonna get her. I'm still gonna build pity for Mabuika, but still. But yeah, I'm alive too. It's been a while. I'm glad to see you. Yeah, but I'm gonna be rushing through this because I want to go to sleep. I work at 6 AM tomorrow, and it's 12 o'clock here in Montreal. Let's go. Okay, so yeah, what went wrong between Sortology and Skirk? I don't get it.
We will still have contact through the abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
What kind of... What wrong with you? What is wrong with Sortology? Okay, that makes sense now. Okay, so she doesn't want anyone to get involved. Okay.
Why do you do that?
And what is wrong with having just a master-student relationship?
I have told you before, fear is the catalyst for human evolution.
Also keeping you on your toes, like fear for the imminent death that I'm gonna give you, possibly?
You have tasted loss. You have known fear, so deep it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus pain dampens over time, and the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory.
Okay, do you have issues?
Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood, or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
I don't know, I just saw, if you haven't seen this movie, it just came out, it's called Cobweb, it's a horror movie. I feel that, like, I'm not gonna spoil anything or anything at all, but there's a moment, like, when the most horrible being in the story, like, just goes and says, like, yeah, you'll never get rid of the idea of me being behind you, or me being, like, under your bed, or me being, like, just, like, you know, when you hear a creak, or when you hear, like, something move in your room, and stuff like that, you'll never get rid of the feeling that I'm always there. Like, I thought this is the same thing, like, just a constant fear of not knowing when or why or you know, where. It's just like, oh damn, that's a curse. That's a curse, damn it. That figure next to Skirk looks familiar. Right, I saw the same figure during the battle against the old Debaran Narwhal. Did we? I forgot.
That is what Skirk's master, the foul Sortology, looked like at one point in time.
Oh, so he changed form?
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him.
Oh, okay.
He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description.
Okay,
the
so
form
he doesn't
you
have
see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
Oh, okay. So he doesn't have a definite form. Okay, I'm glad, because that little, like, that suit makes him look like just like, you know, those Candrian, like, soldiers from the other, like the chasm. Anyways, it's good to know that he might have other possible designs. I don't want him to be playable, I'm just asking for another design, you know. I used to think Sortology and Skirk were just master and disciple, like Skirk and child. I think it's more overwhelming than that. Now I see why Skirk chose to distance herself from humanity. Sortology told her to put down roots here, while at the same time threatening to destroy whatever life she managed to create. Yeah, that sucks.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
Like, to be free of the fear? Man, you could have been free of the fear way before that. Live alive, get some friends, I don't know, get a job, anything. So that's what she meant? Well, don't get that job, damn it, she's too cool for a job. Can't imagine her serving table. Shenhe being a server is, it's a disrespect to a 5 stars, damn it. Okay, but I still don't understand why Sortology would do that. From what he said, I didn't pick up on a conflict between them.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Sortology is terrifying.
Thanks.
The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute. The power to crush all things.
Want a memory of this.
Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
I wanna cry. Yeah. Okay. Let's keep moving. But damn it, poor Skirk. She really needs to get alive, damn it. Living in fear, I think that's not what he meant. Although, it's like, this is the outcome of she failing to see what he meant. Her not getting alive and not protecting that life, not having the fear be a impediment, but like more of a fuel to protect. That was the point, I think. Ooh. Sorry. Okay. Oh no! Wait. Now I got a screensaver, damn it. Okay. This must be Skirk when she was a kid.
We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Sertology.
She had limbs!
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard.
Well, she's losing them.
No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
Excuse me, sometimes some people cry because they just feel like it. Like, it's not always a ploy.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you.
Okay.
It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee. So, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary, in the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
Well, this guy might be cray-cray. Oh, he's cray-cray. Never mind, I have nothing to defend him with.
I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
What you want matters little. Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master.
Damn.
From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue. After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today.
So Sertology saved Skirk from disaster when she was a child and never even tried to hide his ulterior motive. I suppose that leaves one final mystery. What really happened with the disaster back then? Sertology's final words to Skirk were so cold and cruel, but Skirk's reaction made it seem like it was a truth she knew all too well. I have a feeling it all comes back to what happened back then.
We're nearly there. I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch.
Oh damn, is that her or a teleport point? I don't think it's a teleport point. This place is so pretty, damn it. Ah, damn it, cannot use in the main. Well, I did take a lot of photos, so that's okay. I have a video. What am I panicking about? Oh, no, damn. Okay, wait. You're in cool and special story mode if you want. No, cancel. That was scary. Oh, fudge. I don't know what this better be the final stretch.
These are Skirk's happiest memories.
Aww. Poor thing.
What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along. This is Skirk's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child, always skipping school to go exploring instead.
I understand.
There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea, the secrets beyond the stars, and that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes, the ship. That was the beginning of the end.
Okay, so my suspicions were right.
It was a spaceship. When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade.
Neighboring planet? That common?
Skirk's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality. No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet.
Damn, okay. Also, it took them several months, like, to start doing it? I understand doing it, because to take out the whole world, it might take months, you know?
Skirk had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her.
By the way, she has something on her back that I noticed, that it seems like it's coming out of her back. Is it like a wing thing? I don't know.
Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning. Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. Skirk was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path. If Sertology hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening.
Okay, so basically like a Thanos story. Sorry, okay. I think that I don't know. I feel the saddest part of this story actually is when the parents like tell her to run away. I feel that that's when it touches me the most. Other than that, this story has been repeated over and over, and I feel now they're like just reestablishing what we have already seen. So I don't know, maybe a little bit stretched, but it's fine. It's pretty artwork, so I'm not mad. Why did those people destroy her homeland? Do we know the answer now?
Because she and her people were seen as a threat.
A threat?
As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past.
They were like superhumans and they didn't know.
Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source. For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet.
Just because of speculation, all those innocent people?
Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them.
But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well. If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped.
Now I see why Sortalogi's threat is such a terrifying prospect for her. And now I see why she distances herself from the world. I still don't get it. I mean, I do, but I still feel that she's more smarter than this. She's much more smarter than this. Anyways, but traumatized, so maybe the trauma does blind her a lot. But I'm gonna say the second, even though I think that she says both things at the same time. So.
No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go.
Wait, that can't be all.
Skirk is waiting over there. For both of us.
Oh, okay.
Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
Okay. This might have an ending. Oh. Oh, so the twig was the figure here? Oh my god, okay, never mind. Oh. So pretty. Thanks.
So all this, just so you could bring her here?
I have things to say to you. Well, to me.
I knew it. I knew it, people. I mean, I think it was obvious, but it's herself.
I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And she is the best choice in this moment.
Then you must be...
Her suppressed emotional self. The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason. All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now. I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
Skirk, you should take a page out of her book. She is warmer.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here.
What's wrong with you?
Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
But what is life if you don't get to live it at all? Like, survival? Yeah, okay, but you don't get to live it.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses, emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
Oh, that's good. That's a good argument.
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary. I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer.
You're talking to it as if it's nothing to do with you.
I've shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
But you're empty, man.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us.
I'm not gonna cry.
Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars. Those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
No. Damn it. I already finished the
That
quest.
isn't what we need.
Oh, damn. Damn! So you're doing quest. You did read that through, right? Oh, damn. Oh, fudge. But damn. Okay. Damn. Sorry, I'm not gonna cry for this. Don't spoil me though, please. I think I already got too many spoilers of other things. Not this one in particular, but I think I got a lot of spoilers for the main quest. But yo.
Exactly what we need. Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Oh.
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around. Look at your inner world.
Yeah, it's disorderly.
You cast aside your dreams and curiosity, and in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past.
Damn.
Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
Oh, damn.
And you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Well, I mean, join strengths. Your emotional self isn't weak. And you need intervention, ma'am. The fact that she transcended time and broke free from your from her constraints to come and face you, that proves it.
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice. To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever. I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt.
Damn, she has some wise words in this quest, damn it.
And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be. All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go.
I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there. And I'm ready to see them all.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. Sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
Oh, that's me right now.
Thank you.
I should be thanking you.
Damn it, at least Reason did let emotions in.
Run, Skirk, run!
Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end. Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Animation is gorgeous, damn it. Ah! I'm not crying.
So, you saw my memories then. I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no, but in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive.
That isn't true, Strand. Power is not a substitute for doing what is right.
That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land.
Well, she wants to be queen. Not bad.
But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sertologi, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
Sounds like you have work cut out for you.
Yes. And not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength. And for that, I respect him.
But he intends to face you in battle one day. I mean, and if that day comes, it comes, you know?
I know. And it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer into that, but he sends me messages through the abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions.
Okay, so he's not here. Okay.
Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces. Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life. I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready.
If he does attack you one day, I'll help you.
Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
The more friends you have, the more they want to protect you, damn it. I mean, like, if I were your friend, I'll protect you, damn it. Because if we want to build the world we both want to see, everybody has to be willing to fight for it. If we all do our part, we can make it the entire universe a kinder place. Oh, I'm not crying. I'm not. Oh my god, it's past midnight. I knew you were going to do a 24-hour. I didn't know you were going to do a 24-hour stream. Oh, like, damn, people, Sorry, didn't read that comment in soon enough, but damn it, I wasn't planning for a 4-hour stream, I told you. Okay, live together. Skirk gazes into the distant sky. Damn it, I didn't take a picture. Wait, actually. Wait, no. Wait. I'm a little bit close for my... Okay, but that's fine. There's nothing else to do around here. Should I leave? I mean, I should leave. Taking more pictures might be overwhelming for my PS5. Oh!
Oh, you're finally awake!
You went for breakfast?
Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death. You're both okay, right?
What does it look like?
Oh, okay. Damn it. I mean, looks like your strength is back. You look stronger than
Only
ever.
water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future.
Another wise thing.
I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context.
And that's okay.
But whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks. Let's dig in.
The three of you enjoyed the snacks.
All right.
Okay.
It's about time we finished what we started.
I need to go.
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
Finally. No, let's show him what we're made of.
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before.
We have 10 minutes and then I'm calling it.
The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go.
Same place as last time. Okay, I skipped her, but you know what? I don't even feel bad at this point. This is a very long... Fudge, had I known, people. Had I known, wait. It's not in the chasm. Oh yeah, it's in the chasm. I should have left like something open. Like a teleport point there. I'm gonna ignore you. There we go. Please, hopefully it be easy. Even though it's not finished. Oh damn it! You will get through this. It's only one sleepy work day.
The fog is gone.
One.
Wait, isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into?
How come he knows that too? Why did I read that? That's Skirk's master. That's what the fowl used to look like.
Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master.
But who is he really?
To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Okay. Oh, the closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets. Nervalette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's
Oh, fudge. Sorry, Paimon. Let's take him down.
Haven't forgotten your training, I hope.
Okay. Again, I don't know how to use her properly, so don't expect anything. Oh. Where are you? Where are you? Ah! Where is he? Oh, damn it. Oh, there you are. Fudge. I need you to be gone, sir. I need to sleep. I cannot scream more than this. Cannot throw this him. Oh, damn it. Don't hit me. Oh, fudge. Come on. Wait, what? What the fudge?
Mine to wield.
Please be gone, please be gone, please be gone. Oh, she's dying, she's dying, she's dying, she's dying. Wait. I just need to cure her. Okay, there we go. Don't say no more. Please be done. Notice again. Watch out! Oh, damn.
Haven't had enough of my power.
Oh, that's her
Well
power.
then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle.
Please be gone. Please be finished. Oh, Canrian. Who are you? Ew.
Well, have you come to your senses?
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within. Such power. Such keen battle instincts. So, you must be.
Wait, haven't we seen this guy in Natlan?
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
Hundreds of years.
Hundreds? Sorry. It's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skofnungar, a friend of your master and one of his followers.
Skof what? Sorry, but also, no, it's not the same guy, it's not. The Natlan, he looks like the Natlan doctor. The Natlan Canrian doctor.
This is the first time I've heard your name, Skirk. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Paimon's face.
Hundreds of years ago?
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a long, long time ago.
Might as well.
I was born into a noble family in Conria.
Okay,
As
that's
the
all
eldest
well.
son, I was set to inherit our title.
Congrats.
But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and
Oh, the
everyone
tragedy.
gave up on me.
Oh, I'm so sorry for you.
I trained the sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain.
And you still
When
have
other
an NPC
people
face.
looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die.
Okay, that's awful. It actually is.
Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sertologi. We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum.
Okay, I'm very curious about the world, how it looked like, but also, Sertologi is not from this world either, so what the fudge? I'm confused.
Yet,
Oh!
he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference.
Actually, wait, he's a sinner. Does it say that he's a descender? I don't think he might be a descender. He might just be a sinner. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I need to check on my history.
I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
I think that Sertologi and Ajax actually like sound more like the same than like Skirk and Sertologi. Well, maybe both. It's a whole family there.
That does sound like something he would say.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat.
Okay, that's great, Sarah, but I need to go to sleep.
When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness. It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility. But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his, and at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you."
Oh.
Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether.
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day. And we can spar like we used to.
Yeah.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality, and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Oh, damn.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I. But Vedifenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe, and bring her to Tibet.
Oh.
You know as well as I, Vedifenir's prophecies are never wrong.
Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
All Vedifenir said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
Yeah.
Sounds pretty impressive.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
I'll be leaving then. Oh, and if you are serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
What does that mean, though? Like, are you calling him wicked?
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sotologi. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
Oh, that's disgusting, dude. Okay. I like how you doesn't like skip the dialogue even though you're on time crunch. I know, it's interesting, people. I like this story so much.
Your heart? That sounds like torture. How did you even survive that?
I mean, he's immortal.
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
Have you paid attention, Paimon?
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and so constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you. But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me.
Oh, explain.
So I had to take a leap of faith.
Dude.
I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize. To both of you.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
You're an interesting one as well.
Stay away from her.
Sotologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience. I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him, all the while standing ever out of reach. We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. The first time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world. The joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright. Yet you were able to read them from my blade, like a glimpse into my inner world. You're right. That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy, and my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that. One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles. After which, all can come to an end, including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal: to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his call. What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
Yeah, I think your time is up. I'm so sorry, dude. You might have to try it next life.
Are you okay?
No.
Too many different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain. I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sertologi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, Skirk. Can you release me from the pain?
Do you have that power?
I can, but not through death, if that's what you are hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces. The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control. But it will be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sertologi.
Oh, the obsession.
I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day. Though, I know it'll be a long and arduous road. If we are climbers in the dark, it appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues. At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skofnungr, will be my witness at the end of all things.
That's finally over. Let's get out of here.
Please. Okay. Oh, Skirk is into the distance. There's nothing else to do here. Should we leave? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we're good. Oh, damn. Didn't take a photo of the place, but that's okay.
We did it! Ah, it's only been a few days, but it feels like forever.
You don't say.
Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
Yes. The power Skofnungr stole has been returned. So, the stars have regained their light.
Great! Huh, crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars, hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light.
Wait, the false stars? Like, back up. I need to know, but I want this to be done.
It's not real. And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings.
It's beautiful, I agree. I'd like to see what's it like up there.
Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not.
Wait, this is a huge revelation. What is going on? We haven't had this many answers about this. Am I skipping something?
Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves and uncover our true strength.
So this sky is really... It's a fallacy?
Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
Damn, I'm hit with stuff, like with story pieces here and there. Okay.
Ugh, this is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the traveler always finds a way. Ever since we met, she has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get, she always finds a way to make it better. If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with two. And if two's still not enough, then three. We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible. Well, I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it.
Well, we'll meet again.
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely. Regardless, reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that, at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn. One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth. For this, we must all work to become stronger.
Of course, Master.
If that's what you want to call me, I won't object. Goodbye.
Bye!
Damn, okay, we got the right to call her Master. Okay,
Is
let's
it
go.
just Paimon, or is she being nicer than before? We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think? Hey, what do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars. Come tomorrow, we can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wanmin restaurant, it's about time you returned the favor.
Oh, thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. Oh, thank you, God. Okay. Okay. Damn it. Never did I thought. Okay, actually. Oh, we got so much stuff. Wait, no. Only 4 hours, 15 minutes. Oh my God. Yeah, it's 1:15 a.m. Yeah, bless you. Thank you. Okay, so we can... I did all these for this. I feel so fulfilled. Okay. I'm not gonna laugh too loud because my neighbors are already sleeping. So anyways, people, I hope this was a lesson. I hope there were so many words of wisdom. I hope you don't do what I did today. But yeah, no, thank you so much, guys. Worth it. Good night. Go to sleep. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for watching. For those who yeah, damn it, I'm just going to sleep. But you know what to do. Subscribe, follow, you know, Twitch, YouTube. We got this, people. We got this. Thank you so much, Jimmy. Thank you so much, Instant Ramen. Thank you so much, the orange shoes. We saw orange shoes a little bit for a while there. Thank you, everybody that passed by. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your support, guys. Thank you. If you're too tired to work tomorrow, don't push yourself and take the night off. Thank you so much for this. I'll let you know, guys. But I think it should be okay. But I'll let you know. Have a good night, guys. I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. If not, I'll let you know.